Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Slices and Dices. Tonight, it's all hands on deck. The stakes are high, the lights down low, and all the cards are on the table. So, Chris, you raise. Vanessa, you call. Matt, you call. Sarah, I think you're all in. And Tally, you follow. And Cthulhu calls. That's right, folks. We're doing the finale of Call of Cthulhu, Children of Fear.
I get it. Okay, I get it. That was good. That was good. Yeah, nice. Cthulhu calls.
Believe me that I wrote that at the very first prep note of this campaign. I have an entire page in the front that's just like bits.
Jeez. We want those bits. We love those bits.
I love it. It's great.
It's like on QVC where they're like, now what you got here? You got a duck call. It happens to call Cthulhu. Let me give you a little taste.
We got a hype train going in the chat already, y'all.
All right. Well, you now know all of our wonderful investigators who've been on this journey for the last 2-ish years on outside the game, and in the game the characters have been on this journey for over a year and a half. Wow. It's kind of crazy that we get a campaign that roughly matches out of game and in game in terms of passage of time.
That's cool.
You know?
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that y'all are all on this journey with me, and we're going to find out how it all ends, you know? And I am, of course, Jonathan, the Keeper tonight, and have been your Keeper for, this whole journey from the city of Sion all the way to where we are now. And you know what? Before I get into the recap, how about I do this? Let's bring you over to the world map, just to show you exactly how far you have come. We started.
The turning point, a fork stuck in the road.
Hey, listen. Cool it.
For what it's worth. Hey, it was worth all the while, man. Okay.
Yeah. B. Lee Joe Armstrong.
Nice. Way to bring it back.
Yeah.
That's like Beyonce.
Can you do the Indiana Jones line? Because I see all the flags, but I need the dun 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 with the yeah.
You can freehand draw it.
I do have the lines. It's pretty small, I think.
Make it bigger. Make them bigger, Indy.
More.
Brother. They're like over there. You can
They're
see
in. It's dashed. It's all there. The dashed lines.
Oh, that's right. They're dashed.
Oh, yeah,
the dashed lines. Duh.
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry. They're just not red, so my eyes didn't immediately go to it. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. That's just what I need. I need the green. Yeah. Thank you.
So first, we went from Peking over to Sion. It was a 3-day journey that happened before the very first session of In the Hereafter. You managed to take a car, which is a luxury in this campaign, because everywhere else you walked.
Yep.
And then from Sion, you traveled across the Kansu corridor to Tunhuang, and along the way you met one Demyan Ilarovich Babanin, who, little did he know, will become very important to this campaign. It was also in Tunhuang that you met Tenzin, your ever refreshing speak to Lama, who gave you your quest. And then from Tunhuang, you set out across the Taklamakan Desert, where you fought, essentially carried some journey to the west. You found a rat king in Khotan, a literal king of the rats. stopped by in Leh. Nothing really happened in Leh. And then we went to...
Kind of Leh.
Yeah, kind of Leh.
Would you say we laid around?
Yeah, it laid a little low.
Leh.
Hey.
She got me on my knees. What?
Hey.
Hey.
We stopped by Sofian's home of Srinagar.
Hey.
And maybe you still have the cashmere shawls.
I do.
Maybe
I sure do.
And you went over to Peshawar, where you got the 7 ritual bowls of Padmasambhava, and also around where Timur started exhibiting signs of being in another genre. Russian super spy Timur, just disappearing people who are of interest to the USSR from Peshawar. Then, if you remember, you embarked on the cutting-edge Calcutta Express,
train
where there had been a murder.
Murder, most foul.
Murder.
Eventually arriving in Rajgir, where you got the bones to turn into musical instruments. You met the charnel keeper of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is around where Chang Mei began to awaken her ability to cast magic. From there, you took the train to Calcutta, up to Darjeeling, where you had met Fergus Thompson again, and you learned about a job that the 3 different governments in the area wished for you to investigate, which was a missing diplomat in Lhasa. It was there that you helped steal a star spawn of Cthulhu back into its cage beneath a Buddhist temple. And the Dalai Lama came over and checked your work just to make sure and said, "Good job."
Thanks for the help, Dalai Lama.
Mm-hmm. And of course, you didn't have to worry about anyone taking your bowls or your instruments or anything, because it's the Dalai Lama. You headed across the Tibetan plateau and arrived in Dirge, the printing house there, where you got the ritual scroll itself to cast the spell that you cast last session. And leaving Dirge, you had encountered spirits called the Dakini, right?
Mm-hmm.
7 of them. And they put you through a test. You passed with flying colors, and you gained their blessing as you headed towards Pimaka, which is where we are now, in the Valley of the White Ape.
Monkey.
Yeah, and looking at this, you all have come really far.
Yeah?
You traveled well over 1,000 miles, 2 or 3 at least.
Damn.
Yeah.
And
So more than 500?
Oh, 500 and 500 more.
I would walk 500 miles.
I'd walk 5,000.
I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles.
Punch a Pajasa in the face.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys circled the entire Tibetan plateau. There is in fact a written route that you could go from Dirge back to Sion and complete the circle. We don't have time for that. Let's get into that recap.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for the circle.
After we save the world or die trying.
Mm-hmm. So, current date, mid-June, 1924. Current location, the hidden bayou of Pimaka.
Good God, Jonathan, you wrote all this?
Oh yeah, I write all of these. Remember, I also wrote the campaign recap when we had that longer hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Y'all have as record in your Roll20s every single recap. If you ever want to go back and reread everything that you have done.
One day.
When last we left our investigators, They were seeking the hidden bayou within the Valley of the White Ape. However, an ambush from the alien creatures known as the Migo disrupted their plans, as the Migo had stolen 3 of the meteorite bowls of Padmasambhava and abducted your friend, Tenzin Khalsan. With the help of Demyan Ilarich Babanin, his mind now trapped within the Migu, or Pimaka White Ape, you infiltrated the Migo facility, slew one of their number, freed Tenzin, and escaped with the bowls. Returning to the jungle once more, you began to make your way towards a cascade of waterfalls, ringed with rainbows, an auspicious sign in Tibetan Buddhism. On the way, you were approached once again by the Pimaka White Apes, this time the true denizens of the valley. Also drawn to you by the bowls of Padmasambhava, they merely wished to pray for you and the bowls, granting you their blessing as you not only bore these blessed objects, but also dealt a blow to the alien intruders of the valley. Excuse me. However, they were still wary of Demyan, and in order for him to prove himself, the Migu took Demyan with them on an assault upon the Migo encampment. When you arrived at the waterfalls, you found a narrow passage between the cascades leading into a small cave. Here, you are greeted by a carpet of pink and white peach blossom petals that led into a tunnel. Slowly but steadily, you traversed this tunnel, crawling on your hands and knees until finally, you arrived in a hidden valley surrounded by high peaks. At the center of this valley was a heart-shaped lake, its serene waters reflecting the swirling storm clouds above with sickly green lightning crackling above them. It was on the shores of this lake that Tenzin began the preparations for the ritual known as the closing of the gates. With your help, the preparations went smoothly, and Tenzin revealed the steps of this ritual, which involved imbibing a blessed hallucinogenic concoction, playing the sacred instruments, chanting an incantation, and miming the ritual sacrifice of this llama. The result of this ritual would release Tenzin's indestructible drop, a red and white bead of liquid consisting of the llama's accumulated mythical power and wisdom across a millennia. This drop was the key to sealing the gates of Agartha once more. With your questions answered and your roles assigned, the ritual began with the imbibing of the black tea mixed with barley beer, the nectar rilbus, and a hint of Indian thornapple. Each step completed without a hitch, with Tenzin's guidance steadying your resolve. Just like the ritual scroll dictated, 3 figures arrived, hovering over the lake. They descended upon the ritual site, entering into the Shisa carved in the Kilkor. It was in this moment that Dr. Eleanor Lockhart, acting as the avatar of Dorje Pagmo, excuse me, I keep forgetting that PH is actually it's just Pa, Queen of the Dakinis, realized that the 3 figures were not what they appeared to be. Instead of being protector spirits, these 3 mortals in disguise were, in fact, a towering elderly Maori woman, a young African woman, and a middle-aged Russian man, each donning a midnight blue cloak. One by one, the truth dawned on you as Tenzin and this elderly Maori woman, known as Hine Roimata, began a clash of mystical power over the indestructible drop. The Tokabaya had been lurking in the bayou this whole time, watching as you conducted this ritual, waiting for the moment to swoop in and seize the indestructible drop for themselves. After all, the only difference between a ritual to open and a ritual to close a gate is simply the intent. With Madame Miriam Sandrine and Andrei Osipovich Vitsin turning to face you with their pisachas descending upon the lake, you now find yourselves in not only a fight for your lives, but for the fate of the world as we know it. It will return us previous map, where we are right here. But first, elsewhere.
Oh, Jesus.
In the sacred monastery halls in Lhasa, Tibet, a cadre of monks begin their daily prayers. One by one, the prayer wheels are spun, the rattle of each revolution joining the slow chant of the monks. As the prayers reach their conclusion, the monks stop to survey the prayer wheels, their faces paled in horror. For each prayer for peace and enlightenment had been replaced with chaos and war. Frantic footsteps approach a door and slide it open. "Your Holiness," the monk says, bowing to the serene figure by the window. The prayer wheels bear dire omens. Eyes wiser than beyond human years gazed out into the Himalayas. Too soon. Far too soon. The voice bears an echo of many who came before it. While we were distracted by the political games of these nations of today, the Tokabaya slipped past us into the bayou. Then we must depart at once, Your Holiness. Only you can stop the calamity that is to come. We will not make it in time. The figure shakes its head. I can no longer move as I used to, now that my significance is known to allies and enemies alike. My presence will only worsen the challenges come. The Dalai Lama turns and pushes forward a slip of paper, a telegram. In this modern era, we must rely on our friends in the present. And so, friends in the present, let us roll initiative.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready.
You gotta be. Warm up those fists.
You're never ready. Charge.
Rattle the old saber.
Whew.
Rowl them, boys.
Give them a little rattle daddle.
Give me all rattle down.
Is there any
Well, of
music
course
or anything like that, Jonathan? Sorry if I'm...
There will be music.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know.
The
Chill,
more you
Matt.
know.
Chill, Matt.
Is it the elevator music?
No, it's not the elevator music. Shut up.
No, it's
I'll play the elevator music if
Lobby
you all
time.
if the gates open and
Please.
we are
If
I
we
don't-
all die.
That will
that's
truly
what-
drive me
that's
mad.
What we hear when Cthulhu comes out. Da,
I will
da, da, da,
lose my mind. My sanity will be zero.
Like
It
you didn't
will
lose your
make
mind
you
back in Mad Mage.
Listen, that I had an excuse for that.
Thanks, Sarah.
okay. And I need to.
I enjoyed tormenting Matt in my Dread game. I love that what I had put in there to be a moment of levity among all of the chaos just ended up driving Matt even crazier.
It's horrible.
It was great.
Horrible.
It was perfect. One of the greatest things I've ever done as a
Vanessa,
DM.
click your token, then go to combat, and it'll be on the left side next to dodge. It says dexterity turn tracker.
Oh, okay. Turn tracker.
There you go.
I've only been doing this the whole time.
Okay.
Okay.
I did not remember your dex being that low, damn.
No.
I
As my strength is higher.
Like- being this high is both a blessing and a curse.
Get in there, Timur. Do some
Well,
damage.
it's like a matter of, like, depending on the situation, I'm usually prepared, but given our scenario currently, it's like, oh man, how do I
You
start
better
this
bring
right?
a machine gun with you.
I'm not proficient with machine guns.
What kind of spy are you?
Yes.
Bye. He's an art history something. or
He's
other
that-
person.
He's a dancer. That's cool.
Dance.
Oh,
And
God.
an art
He's
historian.
a ballet coach.
He's a, man. I
He's
feel
actually
bad
a
for
Russian
those
gymnastics coach, you
ballerinas.
guys. That explains everything.
Yes, he's a Russian gymnastics coach. Makes all the
I mean,
sense.
I had a dream.
We
once.
do the twirls and the flips.
Mom will tell you.
Okay.
That's a lot of dudes.
That's not even half the dudes on my screen, dude.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Why'd you have to say that, Sally?
Danger.
Oh!
I'm in danger.
Oh god, that's a. Oh man.
These taste like death.
Man,
Say these
we're
taste like
fucking-
I'm in trouble.
Jesus, dude.
We're fucking surrounded.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6.
There are
Plus all the
Plus
there
hoodies.
are 9
Three.
enemies, Matt. There are 9 enemies.
It's fine.
As
And, like-
of right now.
As of this current moment in time.
This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, like 6 of us versus 9 of them.
This is fine.
Okay.
I'll throw this one across the room.
Everyone ready?
And as I'll ever be.
Does anybody bring dynamite? Okay. That's
No.
an unnerving song.
Oh.
I feel like we're in like Final Fantasy now. Like fuck shit.
Hmm.
The pig. You
Let's go to
thought you
another
would
one.
defeat me.
That's better.
This
Oh,
is not
second.
even my final form.
Okay.
Right.
So, top of the round,
Always me.
Timur. Because you have a
So-
dexterity of 90.
My guy.
Mm, it's
The
your
only one
boy.
dancier than me.
It's your boy, Timur Repin.
I punch things.
Yeah. But you can't punch things that are fucking flying in the air.
True. But you can shoot those things. At least I can.
True. I can. At least, I mean, I also. have
Let's
to go-
talk! More action! Come on! Let's go!
Okay, fine. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna aim at. What is that fucking? Trying to pronounce his name. Viston?
Yeah, Andre Osipovich Vistin.
Nemesis.
My nemesis.
And I can't
take
pronounce his name.
I'm gonna be taking aim and. Might as well take a shot with my Mauser.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so remember, unlike Alien RPG, you have to, if you want to aim, there is an actual aim action, and then the next turn,
Yeah,
you get the, so you're just pointing your gun at you're just firing normally, right?
Believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I would just click the Mauser pistol.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, well, so anyways, I started blasting at this asshole.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
Skin of your teeth. Love it.
Yeah, I can't fight back. Yeah, that's 3 points of damage.
Nice.
This bullets meets magic.
I'm gonna just roll a thing real
Dodge
quick.
this.
And I think I can do this 2 more times, right? Or
I think the
Nice.
next two will be with a penalty die.
Yeah.
right? and Is there a way for me to toggle the thing, or no?
So you roll it, and then you click the bonus penalty, and then you'll get your second die.
There's also on your sheet
Mhm.
you can. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was just thinking because I always roll verbose. No, that doesn't matter here. No, you just click the button after you roll.
Click the button, and then a bonus penalty for.
So, wham!
Did you get a penalty die though? So it might not
Right,
necessarily-
penalty
Penalty
die. Where's the penalty? Do I just go back to the?
So on the chat it says bonus penalty. Just click it.
Mhm.
There you go.
Oh, bonus penalty.
So that's a 53.
Yay!
Yeah.
Still a success. Send your third,
that's
third
hilarious.
shot. Third shot.
Your third shot.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Third shot. Why not?
Oh,
Oh, well.
Oh, balls.
Is
At least
that
it wasn't.
is
At
that
least it wasn't a.
it wasn't a fumble because
wasn't
you
a
have
fumble.
Close,
because
but
you
it was
have
not.
because you have such amazing handgun skills, man.
Hand dexterity.
Still,
So-
10 damage in total.
Because 97
Indeed,
is
he is still alive.
dude, surprise.
So Timur,
Yeah,
you turn
that's-
around with your Mauser pistol, take 3 shots. One glances up off his arm, and the other hits him in the thigh. And as his body is hit by these 2 shots, the first one he manages to keep his flight. The second one he grasps his leg and he lands with a splash into the lake.
Nice.
Good one.
Is he underwater, John?
No,
Okay.
this is
shallow
a
is that?
Good.
Pretty
it's
shallow.
shallow. It's shallow.
Ah,
Now
good.
he's grounded.
We'll do it right
good.
back to shore.
Good. Now we can fight like real men.
Oh, see, there's still real men left in this world. Let's fight.
Gladly.
Yes.
Sophia's like,
Okay.
I don't think he knows what he's doing. He's gone crazy. He's going to fight this man hand to hand.
Truly lost his mind.
Yes.
Chang Mei, it is your turn.
Alright. So we first encountered these Pishashas all the way back in the Cave of 1,000 Buddhas.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
She has been reading her texts and researching every night. Would she know of any kind of sacred symbol or something that would repel or at least slightly deter Pisasha?
That's a good question. Go ahead and roll me occult or Lord Buddhism.
I was gonna say, or Lord Buddhism? Let's see. There we go, Lord Buddhism.
Aw.
Balls!
Damn.
And there's
That was almost a bad fumble too.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I
Yeah.
don't have enough luck to luck that. And are there? Can you reroll skills in this game?
You can push.
You can push.
Oh, that's
you
right,
can
you can
push.
push.
All right.
That's right.
All right. So she's like, at first, like she's just kind of thinking frantically and like poring over everything that she knows, and that's why it's just there's too much information at this point. She's read too much. So she's going to, like, despite staring down these 3 Pisashas that are right there, she's going to close her eyes, take a deep breath, and try to focus in on one specific text. And roll again.
Interesting music.
And fail again. All right,
Oof.
nope. Can't do
Uh-oh.
it.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So
That's not good.
So then she's just going to stand there and be prepared to dodge if something comes at her.
yeah,
Right.
You're surrounded, searching for something in your text, and your mind is just flooding through, and you realize that this is because in this space, your imagination and reality, the mind and the body, are now becoming one in this transient space.
Okay.
And it is
Okay.
overwhelming in your mind.
All right. Then
All right.
she's going to stand there and save an action to dodge if something comes at her.
Mhm.
However, she is also thinking, and rather than trying to remember, she is trying to create one in her head based on everything she's read.
Create
What you
one.
just create. Like, she's trying to essentially, you said body and imagination are coming one. She is trying to effectively create a protective sigil
Mhm.
that didn't
Perfect.
previously exist.
Perfect. We will
But in the
save that.
meantime,
Yeah.
for my next turn, but in the meantime, preparing to dodge if something attacks her.
Yes. Yes. Keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. By the way, actually, no, wait, never mind. All right, Pisasha number 2 is going to run forward towards Sofian.
Oh, fuck. What'd I do to you?
Live.
Oh,
You
okay.
existed.
Fine.
He's going to attempt to attack you.
With it close, I will.
Yep.
I will dodge.
Okay. Go ahead and roll dodge.
Yes, sir. Fuck.
Ooh.
God damn.
This is not looking good in the beginnings here.
You're
folks.
not. You're not starting. Timur's the only one starting with good dice right now.
That's just me in general.
Rub it in.
All right. This fist comes and socks you in the gut, and you remember unknowing to you, you've been chanting at this ritual for hours.
Right.
You're actually empty stomach, and the last thing you had was barley beer mixed with tea and Indian thorn apple.
Oh God.
You take 5 points of damage.
Oh.
5 points of damage.
Yikes.
Okay.
Ouch.
It's not a major wound. It's not a major wound.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 6, but still, that hurts. That's like almost half my hit points in one shot.
We just started.
I know, right? Jeez.
Mhm.
Settle
Yes,
down,
sir.
Beavis. Jeez.
Run up to Chang Mei
Okay.
and attack upon
Definitely.
ye.
Definitely gonna dodge.
Okay.
Well, I
ahead
want to
and-
see if it. Okay. I
It
don't
will
know if
hit.
I had to wait. Okay. Hard
Look at you.
success.
Look at you.
meets it, beats it, I think, right?
Ooh, she.
Ooh, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got a
Jeez.
hard success also. Thank God.
Yeah. So you dodge
All that Tai
out of
Chi
the
has
way.
paid off.
Yeah, you see it's just like fist comes thrusting towards your face, and you just hit it with a circle block and push him away by the shoulder.
Not today, demon.
And he just goes, okay. It is now Miriam Sandrine's turn.
What's this bitch gonna do?
In
Well.
this space, in all your minds, a vision flashes.
God damn it.
Oh, shit.
There's an African woman, a young girl, on a French plantation on the western coast of Africa. She and other of these bastard children sired by her plantation owner, living in fear of violence common in such places. And I'm going to pause the music for a moment. Fear of such violence that is common in such places. The only thing that keeps her mind safe and a smile on her lips are the stories and myths of her people, inuring her to the violence around her as she hears macabre stories of the Anyoto Anyota, the leopard society. As a young woman, she eventually escapes and joins their ranks, learning their secrets. Why not? I'll just continue the whatever. And soon returns to the plantation to pay back her father for every day of terror he raised her with. Fear manifested in the form of a leopard's jaws around his neck, sweet vengeance for all he had terrorized before. And then, in that moment, a child of fear was born. Now, who looks fun?
Always great when the keeper says that.
It's fine.
Is it, Matt?
No, but I'm just saying it.
Hi guys. Do you know that there are spells in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
yeah,
one of them, but not
recently
enough
found
apparently.
out about that. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Fireball.
It's more like craft flesh. That's the kind of shit that's in COC.
Okay. Timur. Actually, no, Timur's in the middle of a 1v1 fight. Charles,
Oh, Jesus.
I need you to make a PAL roll as she holds up her hands and mutters and throws forward a sigil.
Ooh.
Thanks, Charles.
Hold on. Let's see if I counter it. I have a good response to this.
As your body begins to shrivel,
Oh shit.
your mind forces this sigil off of you.
Oof.
Oh, okay.
And she sort of looks at you and gives you a interesting. How
take
very
out
interesting.
I take out my my ID and I just go diplomatic immunity.
Oh my god! God damn it! Amazing.
Always with you,
I
politics.
tuck it back. Yeah, I tuck it back into my jacket.
Oh my god.
I've been waiting this entire time. I think I did it once at the beginning. I was like, I only get this twice. That's it.
Wow, man.
Nice
that
stuff,
is her casting of shriveling, which deals proportionate damage based on how many magic points she casts into it.
Okay, how many?
I
do
hope she
take?
wasted a lot.
You don't know because you succeeded.
Oh, that's right.
Ah.
Okay, how? Oh, okay. Oh,
No,
Hey.
it's starting a lot.
hey, we're doing a little better, fam.
She used
They're finite.
65
So-
I'm
magic
shutting my
points.
mouth now that I've said that out loud.
That would be absolutely insane. I don't even think Cthulhu has 65 magic points.
Well,
Like,
he has as many as he needs.
He does have as many as he
that means it's not necessarily 65. I'm still right.
He has 69
Technically, yes.
magic points.
I wasn't
Um,
even gonna
I'm
say anything.
I'm not even
dang
going to
it.
grace that with a nice.
Nice.
Sofian.
Nice.
Sofian.
What?
No.
My turn? No.
No,
Jesus Christ!
I need to ask you something.
Oh God! How do you want to die?
No, actually.
Yes.
Actually.
Yes, please.
I want you to tell me what happens as this Pisacha tries to attack you and rolls a fumble.
Oh!
Oh.
Yes.
Matt, look what's next to you.
There's a fire. Yeah, there's like
Yes, there is.
there's a little campfire. So
Mhm.
he if he fumbles, then I would probably use his imbalance to see if I could somehow trip him and shove him into the fireplace.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me a brawl check.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I'm just letting you know my brawl sucks.
But Matt,
Believe in you.
were
I
you
think
a
the only one with a
footballer?
good brawl
No,
is
did you
Timur.
play rugby?
No, I played photography. I didn't.
I took pictures of those.
I mean, does he get like a bonus or whatever since the enemy like fumbled?
I think
He's doing this because there was a
he's
fumble.
just giving me the goddamn chance. It's
He's
fine.
giving him a
Come
free
on.
action
Come
for
on,
the
Matt,
fumble.
roll it.
Here we
Roll
go.
them bones.
All right.
it.
Oh.
Oh, balls.
Yeah, it was meant to be. I like give him a little trip. I'm like, haha, shit, damn it. I mean, oh,
Yeah.
poppycock. Oh well, I tried.
As you say that, the Pisacha at your feet is straight up going, shit, god damn it! Ah.
Oh, see, you speak my language? Yes. I didn't realize that you could speak, you folks.
Fuck off.
Yes.
You never bothered with a conversation.
Fuck right off. Fuck right off.
Right back at you.
These Pisachas are kind of growing on me. I don't know why.
I like that angry uncle I used to have.
1 second.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness. Oh, he's getting out the
Okay.
he's getting out the Pisacha, like, you know,
He's getting
mask.
out the big minis. Look out, guys. So
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
I am back. Okay.
All right.
Number one is going to come over and attack as well.
Oh, come on!
That's fine. It's fine. I love a good gangbang. Like, honestly, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, swings,
All right,
misses.
clip
again.
that.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go. Okay.
Hey!
Somebody clip Matt on that, please.
Yeah, sure. On the internet forever.
You said it.
You said it.
Actually, I'm gonna go by the rules here, Jonathan. You know that the
the
rule, the overwhelmed rule, I think it is, or something like that, where you guys, because of multiple attacks, you do get, I think you get bonus dice on those attacks.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, yeah. Well, in that case, the bonus die does turn that into a success.
Yep, that's fair. So, and I can't dodge because I've already dodged.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No.
Yes, that is the rule. We play by the rules here on Slices and Dice, even if it means dying 20 minutes into the game.
Okay. You take another 5 points of damage.
Okay, then. Well,
Oh.
I'm at 1 hit point.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Sofian is brother Sofian has been punched and is heaving. First one made him throw up. The second one, the punch went right into his temple, and now he's just seeing stars.
Okay.
Neither one of these was a major wound.
All right. Pisacha number 6 is going to attack Charles.
Charles.
Yeah, both of those will miss. Well, one of those will miss, rather.
Andre.
It's now Andre's turn.
You're embarrassing me. My friend's the Red Lobster, Andre. Come on, anybody? Come on. Did
Project
anyone watch
Runway.
Thank you.
Runway? Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Andre. Anyway, sorry.
So Andrei Osipovich Vitsin, he draws a blade, called on his sheet a scorpion blade.
Oh,
I don't know what that means. And he's going to mutter under his breath, and as he does, once again, your visions in your mind are taken by this memory. It's 1905. Russia has just been defeated in the Russo-Japanese War. You are in the mind of this war veteran taking this Trans-Siberian Railway in defeat back to Moscow and St. Petersburg. You had grown up learning the ways of war. You learned it in schools. You trained. You endured the cruelty of your instructors. You learned to fear your superiors for their strength. And then you instilled fear in the men who served you. And they came to respect you for that fear. Later that year, you are in your finery on a horse in square of St. Petersburg as protesters gather, protest the Tsar, the great Tsar, who, according to them, have failed the Russian Empire. And they demand things like living wages and food, and not willing to serve their country. They do not fear you anymore. The music is not to change like that heroically. And so, Andrei Osipovich Vitsin commands his men to open fire on Bloody Sunday, 1905. Because for Vitsin, fear is necessary. Fear is something that he needs. And the world will learn to fear men like him again. And as he holds out his hand, I am going to have...
Yeah.
Okay, where's my fucking spell? I just had it. I need you to roll a Timur, I need you to roll a POW check, please.
Ow. Right. Success.
Whew. All right. A wave of psychic energy assaults your mind. You think you're about to go mad, but you hold yourself steady. You lose 5 points of sanity. You do not go temporarily insane.
Oh.
That's a
Okay.
spell, Mind Blast.
On Baldur's Gate 3?
It's also called Curse
He
of
should have learned
Enfeeblement.
some more magic from Tenzin on this trip, but hey.
It's also called Curse of Enfeeblement, Wave of Doom, Abyss of the Mind's Eye.
Abyss.
And that is Andre's turn.
Smear, does this
Sofian.
fight feel decidedly unbalanced?
It's also called Jeff.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got to get the hell away from these things.
As I say, there are no attacks of opportunity. You
Yeah.
can just run the fuck away.
Oh, yes. Cowering, in fact. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will shoot the one next to Charles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't they resistant to...
They are. But I don't have
First
any.
thing they are, yeah.
I don't have any. Well, no, I have a machete.
Yeah, but going close and personal like that.
Yeah.
keep the
Bad idea.
distance. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I have no choice. Oh, actually, you know what? No. Does this woman here, Hine Roymata, although I do not know who the hell she is, although for some reason, maybe she has a name tag on her robe or something like that. Does she look like she's gonna like murder Tenzin?
She and Tenzin are currently locked in a like mind battle.
Oh, in a mind, they're like Professor
like-
Xing. Okay,
Yeah.
Yes.
okay. Then I will shoot her in the face.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll shoot her, not the Basages. I don't need to know her backstory to shoot her in the face.
Matt, are you gonna like walk as you're? Well, okay.
Yeah,
From
as I was running away from these things, like I was here, I'm just gonna go, and then I look and see these two, like having the little mental lock in, and I'm just like, I just take out my gun and I shoot her in the face if I can.
dodge this.
Dodge this.
Come on,
Yeah, I
Sophia.
forgot to put her in
Believe in
the.
you.
Oh, you didn't put her in the thing
Unless-
in the initiative order? Oh shit! Fuck.
Oh, she should have gone already.
shit.
Oh.
It's fine. She would have spent her turn.
Mind locking.
Yeah.
Mind blasting Tenzin.
Well,
Mhm.
better than finger
Mind
blasting.
blast.
All right, single shot. Hard success.
Hey!
Hey!
So that's 3 damage
Yep.
to her. This is a single shot. I'm not doing 3 shots.
All right.
And then I will limp away behind the campfire. That's
So,
all I can do.
Sofian, she takes the shot. Her shoulder rocks back a bit, and like for a moment, she breaks the gaze, looking at Tenzin, but still maintaining concentration in that fight. She looks at you, and she's just like, ha! Like she full on gives you a Maori like, I'm going to eat you face.
So Fionn, I think, just sort of draws back in abject terror, like, and then limp. Yeah, pretty
By
much.
the way, she's 79 years old. She has a D4 damage bonus. That's
What?
how big she is.
How big is this bitch?
This.
She's a solid 6'2" or something. It's crazy.
Okay,
Wow.
okay.
Yeah, 6'2", like 240.
Yeah,
luck.
and she's like elderly.
Good luck, Tenzin. So you're on your own, buddy. Peace.
Okay. Charles, it's your turn.
I'm gonna rattle up my saber and fucking slice into this Pasha. This
Pasache.
guy.
Mhm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We ran out of music.
Uh,
I got
Yeah, I don't
something
hear it
going.
either. Did it not loop?
I may not
No.
have looped.
Yeah.
How dare you, music?
Nope. Oh, there we go. Now it's back.
Is it worth?
Yeah.
Is it worth? Oh no, I can't luck an attack, can I?
After you do it,
Hang
Yeah.
on, let me check that.
shouldn't you have rolled your saber? Or oh, you did. There's saber at the bottom now. I see it.
I
Got it.
did.
You can luck. There's no pushing.
Yeah, you can luck it though.
Yeah.
Is it worth 14 points of luck?
That's 6 points of damage. It might be.
How much
That's
luck do
a
you
lot,
have?
Yeah. 37.
Oh yeah.
Remember, it's also I'm at 29 now, and also
Hey,
it's
guess what?
finale,
It's the
baby.
last session. Yeah, it's the last
Finale, baby. Burn that
Uh,
luck.
So 37 minus what was that? 14. So 24 left, right? Okay. Yep. All right, John. That is a success now.
Okay. He's going to fight back.
You fucker.
Ooh. Buddy. That's an extreme success.
Oh
Oh.
my
balls.
god.
So it trades damage, right?
Yeah, I think so. I take
Yes,
those,
I think that you both take damage at a fight back, if I
Yeah.
recall correctly.
So the Pistacho takes 6, but like you give it a cut with your sword, then he grabs your arm, pulls you in, and then just hits you in the chest. You take 10 damage.
Oh.
Jesus!
That's
Oh
a
my God.
major wound, and I'm down to 3.
And I think with that, you have to make a con check.
Yeah. Give me a second.
See if you just fall unconscious in one shot.
No, I fall
Ah,
unconscious. That's it. I'm knocked out.
Fuck.
So
But he still has hit points, so someone can just wake him
So-
up. I think.
Right, right.
Correct.
So
Jesus Christ.
we'll leave that for now. But we're in a very unique situation.
I had a feeling there might be some interestingness. Don't
It
worry.
fucking better be.
Pisacha comes over here.
Oh boy.
Tenzin's gonna cast Fireball.
So remember, Tenzin abides by compassionate violence. Fireballs are not very compassionate. They're more indiscriminate violence.
Tenzin goes Super
Yeah.
Saiyan and destroys every bad guy on the board.
And this is the llama beyond Super Llama. All right, this Pisacha comes
Super
up
Llama Blue?
Final
Ooh.
form, Llama.
Lava Llama Fireball Mama. Okay.
Llama Blue Pajama.
Hey, Dr. Lockhart, tell me what
Hey.
happens as this Pisacha tries to attack you
Oh.
and fumbles.
Oof.
Okay, Fumbling Pistachos, I'm here for it.
Do I still have any vestiges of the power personality of Georgia Pogmo from the ritual?
Sure, you feel the power flowing through you.
Okay. So it rushes at me and I step to the side to let it fall past in between Chang Mei and myself. And then can I try to push it into the fire?
Sure, a brawl check.
Okay.
Because this whole tripping thing is like a maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I have any, like, with the power, any ability to, like, channel energy in terms of, like,
Well-
a spell or anything?
No spells.
Eldritch Blast.
Worth asking.
Always worth asking. Ugh, balls.
Ooh,
Unfortunately, not even with the intended bonus.
Damn.
Damn it.
okay.
Dice are
Yeah.
fucking us tonight.
Chris, remember, this
Really
is not
are.
Baldur's Gate 3. This is Biold Gate 3.
I
All
set
right.
you up, John. That was good. That was good.
Dr. Lockhart, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to help Charles try to wake him up.
Cool. Cool. Go ahead and roll me first aid.
Oh my gosh.
Did I
3
spend
points.
3?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Charles. Actually, Dr. Lockhart, how do you wake Charles?
I kind of bend over to protect him from the Pisasha, and I said, "Wake up, my love!" And I kind of smack him on the face.
This is not
You
the
must
time
get
for
up!
a nap.
Damn pinchachas!
All right.
Get my sword!
Dr. Lockhart, you've awakened Charles Lockhart, so he's back in this realm of consciousness.
Okay. Was that the action for my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get out his billy club. Be ready.
Okay. Top of the round, Timur.
Well, Andre's on the ground. It's an even fight. Though,
Him to death.
yeah, just approaching him, alright. Just getting my brass knuckles out. You fight cowardly with magic. I'm about to show you how a real man fights.
Okay.
And, yeah, I go in for the swinging.
Okay.
Oh shit!
He will fail to fight back. Go ahead, and that is 8 points of damage.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ, dude.
You
So
cracked
he
one.
didn't take a major wound from 10.
I don't know if NPCs can take major wounds.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay.
Yeah, you just go and crack, and he just stumbles a bit. Good.
Oh shit, he likes it.
It's a fucking emperor over here.
Kill him, Anakin.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it
All
now.
right.
Oh, that was a shit ton of damage. God damn.
Yeah, that was a
Flat
pretty nasty
damage.
hit. Chang Mei.
How am I doing with envisioning a sigil of protection?
Okay. Go ahead and make me another appropriate roll on how you would
Alright.
form this.
We're not in a library, so I can't justify library use. Okay. Alright. I would like to make a calligraphy roll, because I'm gonna have to draw this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make a calligraphy roll 2. I have pulled my pen, my inked pen, out of my satchel, and I am going to ink this sigil on my forehead.
Okay. Go ahead. Hard success.
Ooh.
Damn.
God damn.
Okay.
I love bringing calligraphy into the battle.
Hey man, I'm not combat focused. I gotta find a way to help.
It's so clever.
All right. And this is like a repelling situation, right?
This is like a repelling / deterring, specifically Pisasha. I'm not gonna like, no one can touch me. That's insane.
Okay.
Specifically Pisasha.
So you take your calligraphy brush and you draw it on your forehead and what it feels right, and you just watch as the two pistacha in front of you just visibly recoil.
And seeing that it worked, May is honestly kind of filled with a sense of power that this thing that she just envisioned here in this sacred place actually worked the way it was supposed to. It also fills her with a lot of questions. But she pushes those to the back of her mind because this is not the time to think about those. It'll be time to think of those when they're alive and this is done. And she turns to Sandrine and Vitsin, who have given them these visions of how they became children of fear. And she looks at them and she says, "Your power means nothing if we do not fear you. I do not fear you." And that's the end of her turn.
I will note, however, you're unsure of that sharing of memory was intentional.
It still gave her an insight into who they are and how they operate. And so she also says that out loud. She says it loud enough, like she's directing it at them, but she's definitely speaking loud enough that she wants everyone to hear it. Because it may or may not mean anything, but on the off chance that it helps. And she does mean it. She's not lying. She is not afraid of them as individuals. She's feeling very high on herself right now, which is unusual for her, but that's where she is in this moment because her crazy shit worked. And yeah, end of turn.
Sasha number 2 going to trample across the triangle and try to attack Charles.
Oh.
Taking a man when he's down.
Yeah.
They're fucking demons, man.
Shall I kick the other man who's down?
Yeah.
That would be you.
I know. I know. I'd rather it be me than him, to be honest.
It's okay. That was a failure.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Number 4 is going to... excuse me. Going to attempt to attack with a penalty die. You can't get any worse than a 97. I mean, you can, but you can't. Hine Roimata's turn. And she realizes that her subordinates have not taken care of you all yet. She begins to turn her attention out to the rest of you.
What is
and in doing so...
What is Tenzin doing? Sorry, I don't see him in the...
Tenzin is not in the order because he is in the context of this scenario right now, bound by his own entrails.
Oh.
Right. That's the thing that happened.
Yes, as part of the ritual.
Okay.
So he's just in this mental battle.
He's in a form that is unbelievable.
His physical form is mentally dead.
Yep.
Okay.
Yet he is still alive.
Okay.
Yeah.
So spiritually,
now that the ritual has been completed to this extent, like, would he be able to be freed from this?
No, this is still... You're still in the ritual. This is still happening. So, you gain visions of white shores, sunny islands, and in the 1850s, there was in New Zealand, there was something known as Titokaworu's War, where Maori warriors rose up against the New Zealand government for their encroachments and breaking treaties with the Maori about the territory they would be allowed to, that they would have. The Maori, some of them rose up, and among them was one Hine Roimata, a Toa Wahine, or a female warrior, the only child of her parents. She joined what is known as the Hau Hau movement, who sought to use old rituals and practices to gain power. She kills a British officer, Major Gustavus von Tempsky, at Te Ngutu, or Temnanu. Kills him, places him in a place of honor upon the funeral pile, for he is a commander. And then goes over to a British soldier, carves out his heart, and eats it, beating.
Damn.
Her body swells with strength. And survivors of this recall the sheer terror of witnessing this act. This defeat by the Maori warriors alone caused hundreds of British and European soldiers to refuse to enlist. Hine Ramata, though, was eventually exiled for her increasingly dark practices, proved that for them, their way of war was a weapon to strike fear into hearts of her enemies and to drive them from her home. Now, she raises her fist in the air. And who was it? Oh,
Oh shit.
Sofian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sofian, you're the one who shot her.
I sure did.
However, this is actually in her fucking sheet.
I might be able to fix him.
Okay.
I'm
I
willing.
had to make.
I'm
I
willing.
had to make a roll. I had to make a roll.
Okay.
Because it's actually written in her sheet that she does not trust white people, specifically white men. And there are two white men.
Yeah, I was like, Sofian is not technically white.
Right. But he still shot her.
But he shot her. Yeah.
I did.
So
Oh, it's me and.
it's
It's
you and
Charles.
Oh no!
Oh, boy.
I fear nothing.
Hmm.
Fear is the mind killer.
There is a
Are you
little
sure
death
you-
that brings total obliteration.
Charles, are you sure you fear nothing? As she raises her fist in the air, the spirit
Oh,
of
no.
a fist the size of a boulder raises up above her. She will cast Fist of Yog-Sothoth.
Oh, fuck me. Honestly.
Jesus.
Wait, what?
Power word
Who's
kill.
this?
Jesus.
Oh!
Yeah. Yog-Sothoth is... You don't want to fuck with Yog-Sothoth. Let's just put it that way.
Does this just happen?
What?
I don't like when DMs say that. That's not good.
Oh
Oh
no!
boy.
No,
I don't like this either.
There are too many numbers
Oh.
in here.
Oh!
Let me just do this. Let me get. You know what? I'll do a twofer. Charles and
I guess
Sofian, let me get
Guess I should
con
have
rolls.
rolled up another character tonight.
Hey,
What was that, John?
I didn't hear what he said.
Please roll me con.
Who, me too?
The two of you.
thank-
Boys.
Oh.
Calamity.
Oh, joy. Fuck.
Okay.
Sofian. Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, it's expected.
Okay.
You got any luck there, buddy?
20 points of
Not-
luck.
You want to save your
Oh,
life with it, maybe? Oh, you can't. Damn it. No, you could. 15.
I'll take it. That's okay.
Okay. So, a fist collides, slams into the ground, sending rocks coming up, and there's a crater in the beach. The two of you fall dead. your physical bodies crushed under the weight. You like the damage number. It would have been 7 points to Charles and 10 points to Sophia.
Jesus.
That'll do it.
So it's at least not my HP max, so I'm just dead.
Yep.
Not.
Put that.
However, your mind is still connected to this space. You may proceed on your turns in a most unusual manner.
Oh.
It's Miriam Sandrine's turn.
Excellent. Man, it might be revenge time.
Are we ghosts now?
I sense angry spirits in the house. This house is not clear.
Miriam
Start playing
Sandrine.
the drum.
Miriam Sandrine is going to look at you, Chang Mei, and says, "You will learn to fear us." And she's going to cast a spell towards you.
Of course she is.
I am looking through parts of this book I've never had to look through before.
That's fine, because I just accidentally left roll 20. So I'll be back in a second.
Sarah said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
I'm seeing if there's a ghost avatar. Hold on for 1 second. There's got to be a ghost avatar. There's no ghost avatar? I guess not. I thought there was a ghost avatar in Zoom.
Can't wait to find out what insane shit I have to roll right now.
I just need you to make a contested power roll.
Alright, well, I gave up some points to Dr. Lockhart, so hopefully this doesn't fuck me. What is
Okay.
that in luck?
A lot.
Well, 13.
Yeah.
13 luck.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, I'm feeling dirty. I'll take it. I'll spend 13 luck to like make that a bottom line success. Let me do some math real quickly. Okay. Whew. My luck is bad, but I still have some. Okay. It's a standard success.
Okay. She rolled hard. Success.
Ugh! God damn.
I had a feeling she probably did, but I had to try. I
No,
had to try.
you absolutely did.
Okay. Sarah, can you roll me a 1d4?
1d4.
Oh.
3.
3. Okay. What number would you assign to number 3 in terms of your limbs?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh shit.
What?
We're gonna go my left leg.
Your left leg, you watch as it withers. You
Alright.
take 7 points of damage.
Woo, that is a major wound. What do I have to roll for that to stay conscious on a major wound?
Just roll a con.
Constitution.
Con. Ugh, my con's not wonderful. Oh, but hard success. I'm awake.
You are awake. You
And
do also
she's- Oh, sorry, go ahead.
you do also permanently lose 10 con.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Oh, shit.
These fucking people, man.
Alright. Done. And she looks to Sandrine and says again, "I will never fear you. You can kill me and I will never fear you. Because none of this is about you." And that's it.
Sacha 3 is going to circle around to this other side, cornering you, Timur, as you fight Andrei Vitsin. Pisacha 1 will also continue to watch.
Alright.
Pisacha 6 is going to attack Dr. Lockhart. Dr. Lockhart, would you like to fight back in any way? Or would you like to dodge?
Fight
Your
back.
choice. Okay, go ahead and roll Brawl, I think, if you're going to be fighting back.
If I have the billy club out, could I use that, or is it just
Yes.
the unarmed? Okay.
Yes.
Ugh, balls.
Unfortunately, pow, you take 3 points of damage from the Pisacha. Andrei Vitsin's turn. He is going to attack.
Oh, good. No tricks.
Would you like to fight back?
By all means.
Please.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Thing that never
Yep.
happens.
Shit.
How much luck you got?
It's 18 points of luck to get it there.
Oh, I got 57.
Oh, fucking take it,
Uh-oh.
dude. I got like 16 left.
Yeah, sure, I've gotta use that luck.
Okay.
I gotta do my math, though.
Mm-hmm. You will take 5 points of damage as his first attack cuts across you with this blade.
Ouch.
He takes 8 and it's still up. This guy has taken 26 points of damage.
You said I took, Damn it. How much damage?
Just 5.
I got 8.
Okay.
Decided to fight me like... Not fight all cowardly for once. Typical.
War is meant for men who will get their hands dirty. And you, my friend, look like you have dirty hands. And it's going to stab you again.
Oh my god!
2 attacks?
2 attacks from a melee? Bullshit.
What's up? This is some bullshit.
Okay. That is a success. You will take 6 points of damage.
Ugh. Jeez, guys.
I'm down to 2.
Jeez,
But
guys.
you also do see... He is... Go ahead and roll me a psychology check real quick.
Psychology? Fuck. Where is that?
A psychology or a spot hidden.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, shit.
Timur.
Nice.
Timur. As you take these hits, you notice something. Andrei Vitsin has indeed been taking damage. However, he has done something to his body to make sure he does not feel pain. He is hurting. And all of this talk is hiding how much you have hurt him.
So he is actually getting really hurt. He just doesn't feel it.
Correct.
That reminds me of a certain someone from Deadpool.
Sofian, it is your turn. As you look down at your body, crushed into the ground by a spectral fist, You thought that you would not be here, yet you are still here. And from around this glade, trees have blossoms, have drifted along in the wind. And you notice that some of the blossoms catch upon your ghostly hands. You are still here. You can do something here. Your body is broken, but your mind remains. And here, the mind can affect the material.
Ooh.
So what, having this new form, what can I do?
Whatever you goddamn like.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Whatever I goddamn like. All right.
If you can imagine it, talk it out.
Yeah.
And I'll ask for a roll.
Sure. Fuck yes. So Sofian looks down at his hands. I think he probably would look over and can he see Charles in the same form?
I was about to ask, Matt.
Yes.
Do we see each other?
Yeah.
You do two see each other.
I'm like, I just sort of shrug. Welp. Looks like no going home for either one of us, eh, chap?
Guess not. Not getting out of this one.
Well, let's give him one for the old socky back home, eh?
Let's light this popsicle stand.
I say that's a very good choice of words, my friend. And then I point my hands at the fire and try to shape it into like a stream of fire that I could throw through the air.
All right.
How does that work? What would you like me to roll for that?
Let me open up your sheet and see what I can ask you to roll. Because I think I could maybe say, that could be a regular dex roll. That could be sleight of hand. That can be arts and crafts. It depends on what you want to do with this.
Arts and crafts.
It depends on what you want to do with this fire that you're pulling. This shaped fire that you're pulling out. Are you trying to make it like a whip, or like trying to just shoot it like a bolt? You could also quite literally roll a firearm skill, and I will allow it.
That's hilarious.
I'm just looking at the things that I have that I could potentially use here.
Yeah.
This music is very Princess Bride vibe right now.
It really is. Yep. There's a lot of MIDI going on here. I think he would like. This is a stretch, Jonathan, but I think that he would like to pull back his Srinagarian history, where he remembers seeing an old man charming a snake. So he's like trying to charm the fire in that same fashion and turn it into like a snake of fire.
Oh, great, perfect.
And then have that sort of animated fire snake attack these creatures.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me charm.
Superb.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
which Sasha do you plan on attacking?
I want to attack the one next to Eleanor.
Great. Go ahead and roll me 1d6.
Okay.
How
about them apples?
Woo!
Nice. Yeah. You don't have a damage bonus, do you? You do have a damage bonus. Go ahead and roll a d4.
Yes. Just one.
That's enough. You all watch as Sofian, your snake, it comes and it snaps its jaws, right? and the fire materializing out. I mean, if you'd like, you can take over the rest.
Yeah, no, I think that this towering, just gargantuan snake of fire sort of like apparates out of one of these sort of pits, these fire pits, and it sort of circles around. It flares out has like a cobra hood, and then it just launches itself at one of these pisachas, and just all you see is just burning pisacha flesh, and then it just falls to the ground in a smoking heap.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That is one down.
Sofian's like sort of blows on his fingers. He's like, that was exhilarating. Let's do that again.
Amazing.
Your turn, Charles.
It is your turn, Charles.
Okay, so Charles, seeing Sofian just basically, create this giant fire snake, and this is perfect. So he, all of a sudden, you just see Charles kind of go, well, Casey's up at bat, and as he says that, he just kind of walks into, becomes this like giant baseball player with a giant baseball bat, and he basically just walks right over to this Pisacha right next to Eleanor, and just goes, and just kind of points his hand like this, and goes, as I always say, swing for the fences, and he just takes a big old like golf swing at the fucking Pisacha. What do you want me to roll?
Oh God, what can I make you roll for this? Because you had the quick line, fast talk.
Fast talk.
There you go.
All right, go ahead and roll me a D8 because that's a baseball bat.
Hey, that's great.
Nice.
D8. Okay, one sec.
Oh,
It's not that great. It's okay.
Just crack. This Pisacha is incredibly surprised that it's like two of its teeth just fall out, and it just stumbles back for a bit. Looking up at you, a large spectral baseball player.
now can we see them in their spectral
Yes,
forms or no?
you can
we
see
can.
them.
Okay.
You can see them.
Even more interesting. All right.
I told you this is
Eleanor,
really
you
a real weird.
You definitely recognize the uniform as the bean
Eaters,
Charles's favorite, the bean eaters, Charles's favorite baseball.
Yeah.
Which, in this world, I'm going to say was the farm team of Babe Ruth
great.
before getting picked up by the Yankees.
That's great.
There you
Nice.
go. Thank you,
Love
John.
it.
Guys
I
just
love that.
guys just
Love
see
that.
Sofian like in a brown like hooded cloak, and he's like, Luke, you must go to the Dagobah system.
All right, Pisacha number 5 is going to. These guys aren't very smart. Yeah, also just does not hit. Just goes and catches air as he's trying to like fight you off. Dr. Lockhart, it is your turn.
So thinking about the types of actions that I undertook during the ritual and using my imagination, would that ability like still be something that I could utilize during, because we are still in the ritual?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay. So I'm going to imagine the Pisacha attacking Hine Ramata.
I will say that there is sort of somewhat of a limit in that aspect, you know?
Does it have to be like the person, me doing it to a person?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you actively like shaping or reflecting what's going on.
Okay. I'm going to take inspiration from the spirits around me and imagine that I have like a giant spear, and I'm going to imagine what it would be like to stab Hine Ramata in the heart.
Okay, that's probably going to be a brawl.
Okay.
Come on.
Ooh,
No!
Oh no!
unfortunately, that is a fumble.
Yes, it
And
is.
Dr. Lockhart. I will say that the manifestation of the spear in this moment, this delicate moment, the psychic blowback causes you to take, how much of that 3 is going to be up to this? 2 points of damage.
Not so bad.
Yeesh.
But you still hold the spear in your hand.
Okay.
Alright, is that it for your turn?
Yes.
And do not worry, when this spear hits, I'll tell you how much damage it does. It is
Okay.
#nasty. Okay, can everyone please roll me a listen check?
Including the ghosts.
Yes.
Okay.
Too focused on other things.
Nope. I fumbled. I can't hear anything in this bloody ethereal waste.
A ghost comes by Sofian and gives you a wet willy and leaves.
God damn it! Even dead, I'm subject to ridicule.
Timur.
Alright, well, knowing that...
No, Timur, roll listen.
Listen?
Yeah, listen.
Because Charles succeeded, but you haven't rolled yet.
Okay. Charles.
God damn.
Charles. Of course, you're the only one who hears this.
It's just
Sorry,
a cat.
My hyperthyroid cat is screaming at us, but it's not time to feed her yet.
Charles, off in distance,
Yes.
this is what you hear.
Oh, that's unsettling.
What the hell is that?
The sound of the simulation ending.
And now, Charles, I would like you to roll spot hidden.
Do I recognize that sound, John? From my fuck it.
It's-
I'm gonna
Luck it.
Fuck, you're
Yeah.
gonna look it?
Bucket?
Yeah.
Luck it.
Damn right.
to 7.
7 points,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Seven
Okay.
points? Okay. You asked if you recognize it, right?
Yeah, do I recognize that sound from any of my missions, anything that I was out with Fergus, anything?
Go ahead and roll education.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
These dice hate us tonight.
They
you
really
guys.
do. They really do.
Here's what happens, okay? You succeeded to spot hidden. Firstly, coming from the left and the right.
Oh, God.
More pisachas.
What the
fuck's
sh...
sake.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
More pisachas appear. But Charles, you're not looking at that.
What am I
You
looking at?
At the break in the clouds,
Look to the skies!
there is a small shape that is rapidly approaching.
Oh, it's a blimp, isn't it? It's a fucking zeppelin.
And crossing over the bayou is a zeppelin
Yes!
Oh man.
Flying.
Yes!
3 flags.
The hell?
The
What?
what flag?
3 flags.
Oh
Okay.
man.
The Union Jack, the Raj
Okay.
flag, and the Tibetan flag.
Nice.
And you see a
Reinforcements on
figure
the way,
say,
baby.
Oh my God! It's Fergus Thompson.
"So damn late!
Fergus!
Time fighting, you guys!
What?
Boys, let him have it!" And
Yeah.
you see as
Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh
God!
my god!
What?
2 squadrons of sepoys from the British Raj, armed with Lewis machine
Nice.
guns, descend from ropes.
What is happening?
The Dalai Lama called in reinforcements, baby.
What is going on here?
And you see the giant baseball player just give an old salute to Fergus and ready his bat, just like ready to go.
Called in 2 squadrons of sepoys, and Timur, to your surprise,
Huh?
2 squadrons of Soviet Russian agents.
Wait, what?
Because if you recall, back in Lhasa, there was another powerful member of the Dalai Lama's court, so to speak, who was a Russian sympathizer, as he was a Russian who joined the Dalai Lama's temple and grew and got to a high position in that state.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
And
Well.
coming from the trees, you know,
Monkey friends? Monkey
the
friends?
monkey,
Ah, the Mickey.
white nose of Mako.
Where's Damian? Where's my baby?
Damian is right here.
Yay! Yay, monkey boyfriend.
I'm gonna put this one on the map layer, and
Who's
move
part
these
machine?
guys over here.
I hope you settle down and have lots of half monkey children.
Top
You know what?
monkey robot children.
At this point, who knows what the fuck May's life is gonna be? So I'm
You'll
here
be
for it.
wandering around with one leg. She'll be wonderful. I can tell it.
I got magic. I can heal my fucking leg.
That's true.
Actually, I have
Sacrifice a little brain power. It's fine.
art, I believe.
Oh,
Just
art.
So you know what the
The armies of light and darkness.
Yeah.
So these are the sepoys, and
the
you
battles of 5
see them like rappel down and set up and start
Nice.
taking on the pisachas, and they cry for Queen and country.
Oh my gosh! It's like the
They
end
actually-
of. It's like the end of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
and
Love it.
the Russians. I also have Russians.
Where they at?
Where's my Russian?
So
Ah,
funny.
Red Army
It's
soldier,
too bad we
perfect.
don't have that machine gun now. That's so funny. Now we have lots of them.
Red Army soldiers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hello, boys.
If any of y'all have seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the second arc, this is kind of as weird as that.
Haven't
Ah.
now I'm curious.
In the end, a lot of very, very unlikely people get together to fight the bad guy.
Mm.
And as all this happens, you just see Hime Rumatsu says, "This is ridiculous." And she just goes, she just mutters under her breath, and she and Tenzin disappear.
What the shit?
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Not part of my plan. God damn it.
Man.
Right. So, finish your business here. We'll go into and then we'll go to the next part.
Oh. We're still along for the ride. It seems.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Timur, it is your turn.
Okay, so this guy doesn't really feel any pain whatsoever, even though he didn't have any take damage.
hmm
I think since he wants to rely on trick trickery in combat, I'm gonna do a dirty move. That might be a
Okay.
little. It might be a little graphic though. I want to see if it's possible for me to strike at Andre, right? At the
Yep.
side of his neck.
Mm-hmm.
To try to puncture at possibly one of his nerves.
Do it.
Like,
Nice.
Roll brawl.
I've seen this in an anime once.
It's
And
definitely
it was
real.
very.
Definitely real.
It was very.
anime.
It was in a boxing anime of all things, by the way.
Wait, which one?
I don't know. Like, it was like. I was young at the time, but I definitely remember there was like the scene where, like, this guy, like, grabbed, like. I think it was like an antagonist, like, grabbing a poor bastard's, like, nerves and, like I said, it was just very graphic.
If that's starting to sound like a Baki thing, and honestly, I'm about it. Let's get it.
So you said, brawl, right?
Yeah.
Come on. Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Well, it would have been your normal fighting.
Oh, right. Oh, whoops. My bad. Just, unarmed, right. What if it consider brass knuckle or unarmed?
Yeah, brass knuckle is fine.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
Timur,
yes.
I want you to
Nice.
guess how many hit points Andre had left.
Jesus Christ.
Sick.
Yes.
Okay, thank God.
Oh my god.
One down.
Timur, Stepanovich, Repin.
2 down, Matt. 2 down.
Oh,
How
that's
do you
right.
wanna do
Technically
this?
speaking. Yeah, 2 down.
Yeah, technically a Pisacho is down too.
Well, I was thinking of
I
the,
would like
of
to
the bosses.
Oh yeah, of the big 3. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
Well, there's only 2 left at this point.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Weird.
I would like
The
to
other one's
think-
better.
I would like to think Timur trying to be as calculating as he can because, again, as you said, it doesn't really matter where I punch him. He's not gonna feel it. But instead, aiming for the neck, he goes in for the faint swing before one goes directly towards like his neck, crushing like the air pipe,
Yeah.
and basically, I would imagine the bone and whatnot breaking inwards, making it impossible for him to like choking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you do, he just grabs his neck, and he just falls into the lake and just starts to also drown at the same time.
Mm, lovely. Nice.
However, Timur,
Hmm?
the adrenaline rushing through your body, you notice that his hands were empty. You look
Oh.
down. The scorpion blade is embedded into your stomach.
Oh,
Fuck!
shit.
I need you to make a con check.
Come on, Timur.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God! Right on the money.
With that,
Ugh.
success. Right on the money. Listen, y'all. The last 3 rolls, including mine, met the number.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So, Timur,
Yeah.
you don't fall unconscious. But you have 1 hit point.
Holy shit.
I'm on my. I got
Oh, boy.
1 HP. I got
Oh,
1.
shit. Okay. All right. Goddamn.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, got him. We got him.
Reputation with the motherland, +2.
You get a small plot of land and 4 sacks of grain.
And 1 goat. Oh,
Goat
my God.
negotiable.
Chang Mei,
All right.
It is your
So
turn.
ever since realizing that her last sigil actually did what she wanted it to, she has been focusing. She was originally focusing on Hine, who is gone, but has been focusing on creating a sigil that would siphon away someone's power, someone's non-human power,
Mm-hmm.
like a magic siphon, basically.
Gotcha.
And having lost her target, Hine, she turns to Sandrine, points with her calligraphy brush, and paints the symbol in the air above her head.
All right. I think that calls for a contested POW check.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Here
okay.
we go.
I was gonna
Here we
do a
go.
calligraphy roll to paint it, but okay.
Oh
Well,
jeez.
Aw.
I've got the luck. I will spend 4 points to make that a solid success, at least.
Unfortunately, she rolled a
Not
2.
enough.
Oh.
Wow. Holy
I
shit.
just keep burning luck. Ah! Alright, so it doesn't work. So I do want to narrate what happens is
Mhm.
that as I paint the sigil above her head, the clouds darken and they begin to funnel down like a small tornado, and they're coming directly for her head, but just before they get there, she makes eye contact with me and the funnel cloud dissipates.
Mhm. She looks at you and says, "You're learning quite fast. That's
I will
mighty
never-
surprising."
I've always been a quick study. I will never fear you. But perhaps you should fear us.
Right.
And end of turn. Well, yes. End of unless I can also ink my anti-perspective symbol on Eleanor's forehead in this turn. If I can, I will do that. If not, I understand.
I think that would have to be another turn.
That's what I figured.
Uh,
All right. Cool.
I like the
End of
thought.
turn.
By the way,
I would have, if I wasn't trying so hard to get these bitches out of here, I would have done it first. But
I mean, go get him.
Timur, what was that?
about to say, looking over at chat real quick. No, yeah, it was definitely Hajime no Ippo. Like-
Hajime no Ippo.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a boxing anime like show, but man,
Yeah.
is it graphic as heck.
Oh, okay.
Here's my thing though. I don't think you can actually like punch someone in the neck.
No, that's the thing though. Like the guy didn't punch. He literally just tore like with his fingers into
Yeah.
the neck.
Yeah, that sounds very illegal in boxing with like
That's
your
the th-
gloves.
Oh, I mean,
No.
like in actual regulation boxing, sure.
Yeah.
But we're
Well, that's
talking
the
anime
thing, the guy-
boxing.
Yeah, the guy was like fucking cheating.
I have to
Yeah.
look back for that one. It could
I
also
think
be
that's
that it was really old. It could have been Ashita no Joe.
No, yeah, but I recognize like the guy for sure.
Gotcha.
Anyways, continuing.
Sasha number 2 is going to attack with disadvantage. Well, 1 penalty die. Yep, that is a 98 with a penalty die, so
Whoa.
it's going to miss Dr. Lockhart. By the way, Chang Mei, he also seems to be, because he is he is seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
He is affected by this sigil. I'm going to give you an aura.
Who is seeing this? Oh, just
Hang on.
Eddie the Sasha.
I'm going to give you an aura that will
Okay.
help.
Nice.
Yeah. So any Pisacha in that area will have a penalty die with their attack.
Nice.
Okay. Number 4. Yep, that's a miss as well. Armada's not here. Miriam Sandrine. Girl is running out of spells.
Good.
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 Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Jesus.
I like hearing that.
Okay. She is going to attempt to cast Shriveling on you again.
On me?
Yes.
Okay. That POW again?
Yes.
It's a six-fingered mat.
Hard success.
Hey, let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
Nice.
Meets beats. Also rolled hard.
Ooh, sheesh.
Thank God.
Yeah. You are matching this like Leopard Society
Maysta-
priestess spell
Yeah.
for spell.
May stands up a little straighter on her shriveled leg at that. She's feeling good.
This Pisasha is not sure what to do, and it's gonna try to attack Timur, and it just saw that you took out Bitsin. Yeah, that's a failure.
Mhm.
This one's also going to attempt to attack. It's gonna be a straight roll. Holy crap! These guys are.
Sorry to be that guy, but he does have a bonus die.
That cancels out the penalty I was giving for
Right
having
on.
watched his creator just get got.
Well, that's just awesome.
I can't retaliate, or
Oh, would you like to retaliate on either of them?
would they still like miss like even after I retaliate?
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Seeing as cowards are now trying to, well, one up me
Mm-hmm.
with a hard success.
All right,
Uh,
you gonna punch the left or the right?
Go for the right.
That's gonna be 5 points. Nice. Number 6, dead. Bitsin, gone. Sofian.
Oh, hello there.
Jian.
Well, seems like the cavalry's been called in, hasn't it? Sort of waves up to the folks on the Zeppelin. Never seen a Zeppelin before.
Fergus waves down and says, Sofian, Charles, did you two lose weight?
It's not very kind.
And,
It's not very
and our
kind.
material selves.
Yes, it's not very nice. We're dead. Anywho,
Condolences.
yes, that's right. I'm sure we'll haunt you one day.
Hopefully
Anyway.
it's not permanent.
Oh. Yes. All right. Pisaches. What do I feel about Pisaches? I see the Migu to the right. I see the dudes rappelling down from the blimp. Just want to see if I can just help out Chang Mei and Eleanor, and Timur's fine. He's got it. He's got those two. He can just double punch.
Full hit points.
Yeah, full. No, he doesn't have full hit points. He's got 1 hit point.
I said he has one whole hit.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. 1 hit point's enough for that guy. No
Real
worries.
funny.
Yeah.
Sophia's being chivalrous. It's fine.
Of course. I'm dead. What do I have to lose? Yeah, just try the snake trick again. Right near the fire over here near Chang Mei's. Since this one's already out, right? I'm assuming there are 3 fire snakes. One here, one here, one here. So I'll sort of come forth my beauty, and then grab the fire snake from this fire pit and try to blast this one here.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll charm.
Okay. How charming can I shit? I'll use 15 of my 20 points of luck.
It's 5 points of luck.
Oh, right. Can't do math. Sorry. Been a hard day. Yep. I'll use 5 points of my 20 points of luck.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a d6 plus a d4.
Got it. Six fire damage.
Nice. Cool. This snake just comes and bites into this Pisacha. Awesome.
I'll just sort
and
of-
it's starting to like catch some flames a little bit.
I'll wander over to Charles. Sort of. Do my fingers go through him? Like, can I just poke?
Yeah, you can poke him. He's like solid enough to you.
Okay.
Hey, what?
I was testing something out. Just trying.
Why are you poking me, eh?
I'm not. I'm just
Wait,
trying to see if
what are you
we're pokeable, right? To see if we're on the same existential matter, so to speak. I don't. Yes, it's not very funny. I can poke you, but I assume that we can't do very much with the poking of our living compatriots.
May is literally watching the two of you right now, just like, what? What?
I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to
fine.
find out.
We'll be fine.
But first,
We
let's
can
kill
see
these
you,
fucking
gentlemen.
guys.
Yes, we know. We know.
Okay, all right. Just yes. Very well. Continue.
I'm done.
All right. Charles.
All right, Charles is kind of gonna take his bat and he's gonna kind of beat his shoes a little bit, and then pop the bat a few times, and the bat becomes bigger and more bats on top of the bat. And he takes a big old swing, and he like golf swings this like Pisacha right here, trying to like hit him back over the trees, basically. He wants him to be. He wants to try and make him go flying, if he can.
Go ahead and
4. He says 4.
go ahead and roll me a. Go ahead and just straight up roll me one of your regular attacks, like
Regular attack. Okay.
Yeah.
With my billy club, I'm assuming.
Sure, Billy Club. I just need the number. Extreme success.
Holy shit!
You know what? That's going to be enough damage. Charles, how do you want to do this?
All right.
As the bats kind of get bigger, he just kind of goes the wind up and the pitch, and he just bangs the Pisacha right between the legs, and it just kind of goes. Ow!
Oh my god.
See ya.
And can it land on another one that's over there?
Yeah, these two. This guy gets knocked down.
There you go. Like
This
a
guy
bowling
gets
ball.
knocked down.
Nice.
There's the
And then
the
he
bowling
just
pin
poses-
sound.
He posts with the bat behind his back, and he just goes, "Now that's what I call a strike."
God.
Oh, hello, Speedy. There's a
Hi,
cat.
Speedy.
I think
I am cat sitting right now.
that
Yeah, hi, Speedy.
I think Chris that deserves
Speedy loves it.
that
What
deserves
does that deserve?
that deserves this.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, 18 damage. Do you stack 8 damage plus extreme or
I
no?
think he does. Yeah.
Yeah, 18 damage would have one shot
Yep.
a Pisacha.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
I one shot D's nuts.
Jesus Christ.
5 is done.
Sacha's got nards.
Not anymore.
No, they don't anymore. That was like the first thing to rot away.
Ah, come on. I don't know what's this.
Dr. Lockhart. Oh,
I'm going to use my imaginary spear to get the Pisacha next to me.
hey, so
Nice.
you know what? Go ahead and roll me 1d10 plus a damage bonus die. If you have them.
Nice.
Damn.
What's a damage bonus die?
So roll the D10, honey, and then there'll be a bonus. Oh wait, no. What is the bonus?
D4.
You don't, okay, you don't have a damage bonus. So if you have a certain amount of build, you'll get an extra bonus die for your damage because of your sheer size. You know, like it's just so that bigger people can do more damage based on their size. Like weight classes in boxing. 3.
Mhm.
Alright. That's still damage is damage, and this spear stabs into the Pisacha. Right. Top of the round. Was that all, Dr. Lockhart?
Yeah.
Cool. You just take this spear and just drive it into the Pisacha's chest. At the top of the round, I would also like to show y'all the cover art for this chapter in the Children of Fear book.
Oh?
And
Yes,
it
please.
looks like this.
Oh, damn!
Wow.
Yeah.
The fuck?
It is the right gone wrong.
Oh, shit.
In this instance, it is Chang Mei who realizes what has actually happened. That the three who arrived are not actually protector spirits, and is stopping Dr. Lockhart from cutting off the head of Tenzin.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This is some pretty graphic shit.
Intense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Top of the round, Timur Repin.
Well, I still got plenty of fucking fight in me. Just spitting up a thing of blood. God, fuck, I'm gonna continue my relentless
Mm-hmm.
punching on the guy on the right. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Mm.
Darn.
Oof, that's a lot of luck. 20 points.
Mm-hmm.
20. He was almost at 60, though. That's a lot, though.
Save it.
Yeah. I agree.
Maybe just get out of there.
Yeah. Just gonna. Just gonna make my way. Make my way back. To where the companions are at.
Nice. You feel a bit of relief as you are now in the protection of Chang Mei's protective sigil.
Not gonna lie, it's looking a little crazier than I expected.
Stay strong, friend. Their power is only as strong as they think it is.
Indeed. With that, Chang Mei, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna try again what I did last time. I'm gonna try and paint my sigil above Sandrine's head. Is there any way that I could throw some magic points into this to get myself a bonus die?
Sure. How many magic points would you like to give up?
I'd like to throw 2 magic points into this.
How many do you have
Is
left?
that enough? If I throw in 2, I have 12 left because I'm at full right now.
You're at full. And you want to completely pull away her magical powers.
Or a dice roll of her magic points or something. I'm just trying to reduce her magic ability.
Oh, you're attacking her magic points. Okay.
Yes, I'm just trying to. Well, I guess what I was kind of like. Yes, I was trying to attack her magical power. I was kind of assuming that my effectiveness would then rely on another dice roll, as to how much I was able to take away from her.
Cool. Okay. How about this? Just let's roll the contested POW roll.
The contested POW first. Yes,
Success.
I got a success.
Oh,
Okay. You can also go ahead and roll me calligraphy or lore Buddhism.
I'll go with calligraphy. Extreme success.
Good. Okay. Now we can do it. Chang Mei, how many magic points will you give up to take away the same amount of magic points from Mariam Sandrine?
Oh, in that case. How hurt is everyone looking right now? Everyone's looking pretty bad, but I see the spirits of Sofian and Charles here. Doing a lot of mental math right now, but you know what? Chang Mei wants this bitch down. She'll sacrifice 7.
7?
7.
She had 6 magic points left.
Nice.
Nice.
Describe how your tornado from the sky siphons away the last of her magical power.
So
on this
this
day.
tornado once again forms above her head, and there is lightning crackling inside it as the funnel comes down towards her head. And as the top of the tunnel pierces the top of her head, her eyes go completely white for a second as she lets out a bestial scream. And there is just sort of this incredible sound of suction as the tornado pulls itself back up into the clouds, trailing this sort of silver vine behind it from out of her head until finally the tail pops out of the top and is sucked into the clouds, which then dissipate.
Nice.
And after that, Chang Mei looks at her and says, "Let's see how you fare without magic."
Nice.
Miriam Sandrine, once floating above the lake, descends and her feet touch the water. Fine, she says as she draws her own blade.
And though she's terrible with it, well, actually, no. May is probably going to keep her brush out. Fuck this. May is not going to try to fight anyone physically. Everything is calligraphy for May. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, this Sacha is going to attempt to attack the closest person. Going to be Dr. Lockhart. That's bad.
Penalty die?
That's even worse.
Oh shit.
For the Pistacha, that's a miss.
Phew.
Same thing. Ooh.
The fuck?
No, that's bad. That's a miss.
Nice.
Miriam Sandrine is going to walk
Probably
into this
Come
space.
try to kick my ass, I'm sure.
It's first going to see Timur.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Timur,
right,
are
she
you going-
knows him. We don't know that, but
Timur, are you going to will you let her pass to kill Chang Mei?
No one's gonna hold it against you if you say yes. It's okay.
I won't. It's up to you, dude.
Fuck no.
Okay, that
Thanks,
is a
Dr.
success
Timur.
to attack you.
Just a regular success.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, do I just go in for the dodge or do I just
How good's your dodge?
50?
Pretty solid chance.
Flip, flip.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the dodge.
Yes!
Nice.
Okay. She does not have 2 attacks.
Oh, thank God.
Ah! But I'm still gotta be like in her way though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Such as pistachios. More pistachios.
Nope, that's not going to hit.
Ah!
Man, these pistachios
Good.
were so good at one point in the game when they killed me and Charles.
I
And
mean, I'm giving them all. You're all in my penalty die aura right now.
That's fine.
We soaked up all the good rolls.
I guess so, yeah.
You're welcome. Party members.
I think the pistachios were kind of like surprised when they hit us in the first place.
Several fumbles this evening, so
Yeah.
Well,
That's
is that a
at
critical
least
success
2.
I see? On a
Oh.
Pistacha.
Wait, what?
Oh, no, those.
not with
Oh,
a
no, that's-
penalty die.
Oh no, that's just a hard success on
Jesus.
Timur.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
for fuck's sakes.
Timur, I'm sorry, but you fall
Oh boy.
to 0 hit points.
Oh.
Well, that doesn't mean you're dead.
Your spectral form now stands in place of your
Oh,
physical one.
I guess it does mean you're dead. Jesus.
Jeez.
Police has weird rules, man.
I'm just checking the wounds and healing section here. I mean, I'm,
Sofian.
I feel like you guys are doing good work as ghosts, so for now I'm leaving you all alone.
yeah, you
Also,
know,
I no
it's
longer-
cool. I'm just.
I also no longer have enough magic to heal any of you because I spent it all to bring this bitch down to earth.
Yeah, I guess the whole idea of dropping below 0, instead of dying, we just die here, I guess. It's fine.
I mean, okay, yeah, actually, Timur is now dying. But, like, you can still affect the world around you.
Right. At the end of his turn, he has to make a con roll. If he fails it, he dies.
Okay.
That's the whole concept of dying once you drop below 0 hit points. As long as it's not, like, extreme damage, which will, kick it.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly obliterate you.
Like that fucking Fist of Yog, go fuck your mother. Yeah.
Yeah, close
Yeah.
to it.
Yaniwa Amada has the longest spell list I've ever seen in my life.
Well,
Sofian Bazaz-Wain, it is your turn.
Well, shit. I didn't expect the old chap to fall over so soon. I guess there's something we don't do about that, shall we?
Sofian, you did see actually that Timur did not move a muscle when it came to between himself and Chang Mei, and stood between Chang Mei and Mariam Sandrine, despite the blade in his gut.
Yeah, no, he was a tough old bugger. Question
I'm
is,
referencing the distrust that was once had.
Yes, I can say for certain, now that I'm dead, all faults are forgiven. I will use the last snake of flame over on this one to have it curl around and bite Mariam Sandrine's head off, if I can.
whoa.
Go ahead and roll your charm.
Huzzah!
Nice.
All right, go ahead and roll a d6 plus d4.
What?
Fuck my life!
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's boring. Go ahead and roll it again.
Oh, well, thank you, GM. Thank you, Keeper of Arcane Law. Blah!
Double snake eyes again.
Nice.
No, if it
Alright.
double snake-eyed again, I just walk out the room. Jesus Christ, man.
I need a break.
Yeah, Sofian just leaves it by you all.
As he says,
Farewell.
but snake. Of course I had snake eyes.
A snake is snake eye, snake. A snake.
Nah.
Pearls, it's your turn.
Well, Mr. Baseball is gonna walk over to this Pisacha and just go, look at Eleanor and just go, how far do you think I can hit this one? And just kind of goes,
Yeah, go ahead and roll your Billy Club.
nope. I'll use luck.
All right. That's 6 points of damage. This thing had only 6 points left. It's dead.
Nice.
Home run, my love.
I
And
just put my giant hand to her chin and just kind of give her a adoring look.
Yeah, you see as the Pisacha sails over to the treetops, over to the Migyu, and you just see like 2 or 3 of them clamber over its head like it's a baseball at a park. And just whoever catches just like slams it into another rock.
Love it.
Okay, Dr. Lockhart, it's your turn.
I'm going to draw nearer to Madame Sandrine and place my spear away and shoot her.
All right,
Shoot her!
How
shotgun,
many
right?
yards? Yeah. How far away do we think this is?
That's probably about
And
10
Like
feet.
5 meters, I think.
yeah, you're like, I think you're well. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
you're well within 10 yards.
Can you dodge?
Oh, damn.
Holy
I
shit.
don't think so.
That
Yeah, you
shot.
That's a
can
lot of
dodge.
damage.
You
Sorry,
can technically
that
die
deserves it.
forever, but that's crazy.
That deserves it. Must do.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Dr. Lockhart, as you're walking over, it's just is Marion Sandrine going like, it's like I am not like my fellows who have relied on spells and magic, I still remember that I need to sometimes take up a blade every so often. Magic is quite convenient. And Dr. Lockhart, you pull out a sawed-off shotgun.
The fuck?
What would you like to
That's
say?
my wife.
You brought a blade to a gunfight.
Oh shit!
Her eyes go wide. And do I have the sound effect? Where's my gun? I don't have a shotgun. You know what? Close enough.
It's a pretty decent
Yeah,
shotgun. It's pretty decent.
And Miriam Sandrina was at 7 hit points.
Nice.
Damn!
She
You
did not.
obliterated her.
Yeah.
Good gracious!
Ooh,
Her
pretty.
body.
Max, John? What's her
Fucking-
max? What's her max HP?
Her max HP. She only had 13.
Oh, she wasn't as bad as Vitson.
Fuck.
Vitson
Okay,
was.
it doesn't get her to double her HP, so she doesn't obliterate. But okay.
No, for the purpose of this, Miriam Sandrina is obliterated.
Yeah, she's an NPC.
Fucking
Things are happening here that allow many rules to be bent and broken out of shape. And also, yeah.
for the sake of being cool.
Mm-hmm.
The rule of
And
Yeah,
not
there,
like-
there are
This is like
There
TOA
are-
ending.
there are many people and entities watching. It's called chat. Hi, chat. All right.
These NPCs who haven't waded into the battle, they're just there. So, like,
Okay.
hey.
And so, with 2 of the triumvirate dead, the 3rd elsewhere, the 3 Pisachas begin to flee from around you. And between the Minkyu, the Soviet soldiers, and the Sepoys, the remaining Pisachas are quickly cut, shot, and carved down. You have this moment to collect yourselves.
I will
As-
take this moment to draw the sigil on Dr. Lockhart.
Dr. Lockhart, you have that protective sigil upon you.
She could draw on him even though he was a ghost.
No, Lockhart's alive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep
Lockhart
thinking
and-
Charles Lockhart. My fault. My
No,
fault. My fault.
Dr.
Yeah.
Lockhart, Eleanor.
Right.
Dr. Eleanor Lockhart and Chang Mei are the only ones still alive.
Oh my lord.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 dudes have died.
We get
Damn.
the women to clean up the mess.
Hmm.
Always.
And so, Fergus lands and says, "Well, Charles, I do think that this wasn't how I imagined it would be, but not to worry. We'll take it from here. You do what you need to do."
Thank you, my old friend. I hope this isn't permanent.
Mm.
As he looks over, his body's all fucking mangled.
Yeah, and Fergus extends a hand to you, Charles. Non oblitus.
What's the? Oh shoot! Hang on, I got it. I have it written down. Where is it? Forda Serrata Pondo.
Mm-hmm. Shake hands.
You son of a bitch.
Yep. And Fergus says, "Eleanor, Doctor."
Argus, great to see you again.
Of course. If you still happen to be here after dealing with whatever that is, we'll be happy to give you a lift back to civilization.
Thank you.
Charles too. Meanwhile, Timur,
Mm.
The Soviet soldiers approach you. One of them seems to be like the lieutenant. It says, "Comrade, report."
Andrei Osipovich Vistin is KIA. He has been eliminated. However, we still have one more remaining major target that's still alive. Unsure where they went, though.
Moves this way and just starts tracing symbols in the ground.
At this, the Soviet soldier nods and says, "Very well. We will bring back Vitin's body, and we assume that you have conducted
This. Sorry, go on.
You first.
No.
Okay.
Though this is a rather precarious. Looking down at myself. I rather hope this is not a permanent thing, of course.
The soldier simply looks unfazed. It is an honor to die for the motherland. Your service has been greatly appreciated. You have done quite the deed for our people and our nation. Report for duty once you are done taking care of Door.
Good Lord.
And they drag Vitsen's body out of the water and like put him in a bag.
Just gonna look over at Charles and Sofian. Is this what it's like to be dead?
Yeah, Timur.
Your
What do you
guess
think?
is as good as ours.
We're not stuck like this, are we?
No idea.
I can't say for sure. We're still ourselves, so there's that.
It is certain that this place is strange and allows strange things to happen, so perhaps you may be returned to your bodies, but even if you are not, you are still with us now, and we are not done.
Yes, let's finish the task at hand. Eh?
Agreed. Also, what exactly is that figure you are, Charles?
So what?
What exactly are you?
Oh, I'm a baseball player.
Base of ball.
Mm-hmm. It's an American pastime, Timur. If you ever
It's
in
funny because you keep swinging that thing like a golf club.
Mm-hmm. It's more effective
Are you
sometimes. You get a
Are
little
you
bit
sure
more
you're not a
angle with it.
cricket player?
Oh, that is quite apt. Yes. I think you are indeed a cricket player.
Never played it, but sure. All right.
I'll be more than happy to teach you. It seems like we have the rest of eternity. I'll be more than happy to teach you.
Yeah.
There's this thing called a
No.
widget. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Sofian, save that for after. Yes.
You can tell me more about
Goes-
your widget later, Sofian.
Whoa.
May goes back to tracing sigils in the ground. She says, I do not know if this will bring them to us or us to them, but something tells me it will work. And she continues tracing sigils in the ground, in the dirt, where both Tenzin and the other one whose name I've forgotten because it's not on the screen anymore were.
Hine Roimata.
Hine, that's it, Hine.
Yeah, Chang Mei, you just continue to sigils and runes and words and characters and designs, they just continue to flow through you. And soon the whole ground is scattered like it's a mural in the sand. And you draw the last sigil and you pause, looking at what you have done. It's ready.
It's time, friends. And she looks up to where Demian in his 8 form is standing and very quickly blows him a kiss.
He sort of catches it and puts it to his heart and nods.
Aww.
And she smiles and then begins concentrating on this thing that she has crafted in the ground.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a POW check.
Come on, Poe.
Bro.
I do not wait.
23 luck.
Yeah, I don't have enough. I only have 12 left. I've been burning it
Does-
like crazy in this combat.
Does anyone want to help in some way?
Yes.
I'll give her all the rest of my luck.
Dr. Lockhart, how would you like to help?
I would like to take May's hand and put my own down on the sigils as well. And remember the imagination that coursed through me during the ritual when I was channeling.
Dorje Pagmo?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a POW check.
Dr. Lockhart.
Hmm?
Leaving you.
All
Yeah!
right, all right.
Chang Mei. Everything you wrote was correct. However, what you were missing was the authority granted by the keeper of the Bayul, Dorje Pagmo,
Nice.
who had just channeled herself through Dr. Lockhart.
Nice.
There's a rush of wind as the clouds sink and open, and the 5 of you soar up into the sky.
The hell?
And that is where we're going to take our break.
Nice.
Oh boy! Holy shit!
Oh
I feel
gosh.
like I'm in like an
Fucking Snack
N64
Man.
game. That I'm just like, ah.
Oh, I guess we're going up to the cloud level. So let's go.
Okay.
hmm
Hop, hop. Wow. Gotta get my flight cap on.
Yeah.
Oh my gracious!
How's everyone doing?
I
Doing
mean,
good.
Oh my
this is
God.
This is every bit as nuts as I thought it would be. But I'm just delighted that I was able to use calligraphy in a fight again.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite things to see. Just odd skills being used offensively. I want to share with you a handout of y'all going into somewhere.
Ruh-roh.
Aw.
Oh boy!
It's kind of cool.
Oh
Oh.
Jesus!
Look at that.
Christ.
That is Charles
I guess
Lockhart.
Cool is one word for it. Is that Charles or Sophie? Yeah, that's Charles.
I'm pretty
definitely,
sure
with
that's
mustache.
Charles.
Big old mustache.
Big
Oh
old
my God.
Charles
As I said, I
Lockhart
grew a
mustache.
Big old mustache. Yeah.
Sure did. Yeah.
But yeah, you took down two members of the triumvirate. You endured several spells. 3 of you are technically dead.
Technically.
And 2 of us
I
are
like that
hanging
word,
on at 3 hit
technically.
points each.
Yeah. There's one left. Your friends came and came in a zeppelin.
Mm-hmm.
So
And then I led them.
let's
I had 10 hit points, and suddenly my max is 9, and I'm very confused.
Your con went down.
Con was permanently reduced by Witherlin.
jeez.
Which, by the way, Chang Mei, you're straight up willing yourself to be able to walk with one leg.
Yeah, no, I got that's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, let's go take a break, get some water, get some stretch our legs a little bit.
Stretch your
I wish I
legs.
could do that. I have a cat in my lap right now.
I
I think mine just all followed my husband to bed, so I'm clear.
All
All right, so
All right.
5.
See you in 5.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the finale of Children of Fear, the Call of Cthulhu campaign. This is... what a time. What a time.
To be alive.
You know, we went
Or
into
not.
this campaign with 5 young and strong and healthy investigators, and they made it all the way to the end.
Mostly.
And
Well,
roughly 1 3/4 of them is left. 1 4/5,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, we'll say 4/5. It's just a leg.
4/5. Yeah, it's just a leg.
Still walking on it.
It's just a flesh wound.
Once my healing comes back,
Merely
I
a
can probably
scratch.
magically heal this shit. Actually, to be honest, that's what I should have done before I went up the cloud. Is I should have drawn sigils on my leg to make it come back, but I didn't do that. So too late now.
Honestly, if you honestly, I would have allowed people to do funny things for first aid.
I would have sigiled my leg, but I didn't think of it because I was truly in character and more focused on getting to Tenzin and Hine. So
And speaking of which, you all soar up into the sky, traveling through space and outside of time, into somewhere beyond the clouds, the lightning that crackled around you. And eventually, you will arrive in a desolate place. A dark place. One that has a distinct smell of rust and decay.
Excuse me.
Tinge of iron upon your palate. For all of you stands a door. It's not an assuming door at first. It's a lonely door, part of a wall. And as you approach, the wall is impossibly high. Impossibly wide. It goes as far as you can see, as tall as you can see. As you pass through this space, bones crunch under feet, broken blades of all kinds lay in dust and dirt. And you approach this doorway, and it comes into view. There are many different ways you could describe this door. Many people have attempted to depict it. But there's one that has happened in recent time, to you anyway, that has been quite appropriate. Allow me to move us to the final map.
I see nothing but black.
I see blackness.
Yeah,
oh,
black.
shit!
Oh, Jesus
my
Christ.
fucking god.
I know this. I know this very, very well.
I think we found the Gate of Fear, y'all.
This is technically okay. Sorry, I'll shut
up.
This Mm-hmm.
because this would have been in 1906 around.
Yeah.
When he was still working on it. Who would like to roll an art, a art painting, or a history, or an education?
Timur.
Real in education.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yes. You see, the Lockharts, you probably saw this actually in Paris, in the Louvre. For this is most closely resembling Rodin?
Rodin.
R-O-D-I-N?
Rodin.
Rodin's Gates of Hell. But instead of the figures that you would see in the normally, of course you see the Thinker and all the other characters of Dante's Inferno. Mixed in here are all sorts of Buddhist demons, all sorts of malevolent spirits, and they are shifting through the engraved stone as though struggling to break free. I need everyone to make a sanity check for me.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Damn.
That is extremely appropriate.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I rolled a... Hey, polling the group, do you think this is a D6 or a D8 sanity?
Probably a
D6.
D6?
Yeah.
Yeah, a D6
So we've
sanity
we've seen enough fucked up shit that
Use 666.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
saved.
Go ahead and roll me a D6 of sanity, won't you? For each of you.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Dr. Lockhart, that is 5 points. I would like you to roll an intelligence, and you want to fail.
No.
Whoa!
Dr.
Why you
Lockhart.
gotta be so
No.
sane,
Gonna
girl?
I gotta be so
Dr.
smart.
Lockhart,
Gotta be so smart.
you are standing. You realize that you are standing at the gates of, in every sense of the word, hell. There is entire religions are dedicated to speaking on what happens after you die, on evils of the world. And they speak on them because while we understand that evil is within us all and among our fellow man and woman, person, it is a lot to take in that there's such evil present in existence, and it is right before you behind that door. Please describe to me your temporary insanity.
I began to see tendrils of dark smoke coming out from the cracks of the doors, and I believe that I hear the screaming of tormented souls coming from within. And I freeze in fear for a moment.
Mm-hmm. You
Wide
go
eyes.
almost catatonic. Charles, you notice this?
Eleanor, you all right? Kind of shake her a little bit. If I can physically touch her, right?
Yes.
Yep. Eleanor, sweetheart,
Shouldn't
you
be
all right?
here.
That guy's gone.
He's gone. We never saw him again. Once he hits 88 miles an hour, you're going to see some serious shit.
Well, then let's get our business done and get the hell out of here.
Oh, that's good.
May is looking around for Tenzin and Hine.
Go ahead and roll me spot hidden.
Come on, superhero eyes, don't fail me now. Success!
Hey. What do your elves' eyes see?
It's hard to tell size when the only things you have in relation is an impossibly sized wall. But you realize that this door is approximately the size of a... It's very big. And as you approach, you see that there are two figures. At the door.
Oh,
There's
shit.
Tenzin. And there's Hinebo Imada. And Hinebo Imada stands over Tenzin, who is lying on the ground. And she holds in her hand the indestructible drop.
Oh, fuck.
What do you do?
May kind of needs to test something first. She wants to, in the palm of her hand, take her calligraphy brush and draw a small symbol representing light. Just to see if she can create a light in the palm of her hand. If the same rules of the Bayul apply here.
You want to create a what of light?
Just she's supposed to create like a little orb of light in her hand. She's literally just testing to see if she can still do here what she did down in the Bayul.
A small bit of light
forms
in your hand.
Right. All right. And she turns to the others and she says, quietly, whatever power we experienced in the Bayul, we still have here. Whatever we do, she cannot use that drop on the door. Now, did Tenzin tell us how the drop either opens or seals the door?
No.
If I look at the door, is there anything or a spot or a location where it looks like the drop is supposed to be inserted?
With your success of spot hidden, also no.
It was only a regular success, and I'm going to remember that. So, right. Then, dipping her brush in the ink once again and saying a silent thank you to her father who gifted her this calligraphy set, she will walk forward and simply say, "No."
Hinebo Imada turns to look at you. She observes the leg that was withered away. She observes the light in your hand. And Hinebo Imada simply says, "Why?"
That is not yours.
I won it in combat. It is mine by right.
Did you? You ran away from combat. You fled in the face of a superior force.
My battle
Because it
was
is
with your commander, but go on.
Well, you see, the drop does not only belong to Tenzin, because he could not have brought it out on his own. It belongs to all of us. And Tenzin is the only one that you claim to have defeated. He is not our commander, as you say. He is our friend.
Then you may step forward and claim it, or you may try.
May kind of looks back to the others over her shoulder.
Game on.
Work smarter, not harder. Yes. Raises his hand. Pardon, before you destroyed the world, and everything in it, just a quick question. Why?
There is nothing left in this one to save.
I would counter that particular argument with quite a good many pieces of evidence, but more than willing to hear your side of the story.
She just sighs and says, "You are Sofian Bazaz-Wain, right?"
I suppose I'm famous then.
No. Well, I suppose you are in your circles of photography, was it? And the like. But for all your suits, all of your kneeling and scraping, all of your bowing, not just you, but the ones bowing to the ones who conquered you. I have seen that you would still fight like a beast. You cannot help the violence that is inside you. And you cannot help that even those who were fighting alongside you, those sepoys, they will turn upon your friend, Fergus Thompson. They will not forget the pain that was dealt. This world needs to be redone anew. These wars we fight are going to consume us all. And I am the one who will bring that forth. That is our fate, and that is how we will all die and begin again.
Can I, as I'm listening to this, she's Maori, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I don't know how much Sofian, in his travels around the world, learned about the Maori people. I mean, he was an anthropologist, as well as a photographer. Tell me what you want me to roll for that.
You want to roll about the Maori people?
Yeah.
That would be history or an anthropology. Probably history, actually, because
Okay.
they're still around.
Okay.
And she does also add, when this door opens, those who came to my shores and yours will perish for what they have done to all people.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a history.
Will your people?
I was about to say. Yeah. So that's a failure. I know very little about her people. So I sort of shake my head and I say to the rest of my friends, I go, she's been very hurt. This is a woman who believes that the rest of the world is to be destroyed because of her pain.
Seen her story when we met her on the shore, but I must ask you, do you believe this pain and destruction will be visited only upon the people who came to your shores? Or to your people, your innocent people as well?
The ones who are innocent will know to bow. The ones who will not bow are the ones who came to my shores, and yours too. Because they are too prideful.
How will they know? What do your people know of the Buddhist faith? What do they know of the King of Fear? Why would they not see him simply as yet another conqueror come to take their lands? Why would they bow when they did not before?
And why would the King of Fear make any judgment for your people in any way different than those that you feel have offended you and the rest of humanity? The King of Fear makes no difference between those that have done you harm and those that you wish to protect.
He is destruction incarnate. Do you not understand that? Or do you simply wish all to suffer as you suffer? For that is what will happen.
I'm going to check the character sheet real quick.
Oh, maybe the DM check the character sheet, guys.
Yeah, late level RP moment too. Cool. I'm gonna make a quick little drink. Hold on, I'm still listening. Right back.
I need 2 rolls. Maybe even 3.
Oh shit, that's a lot of rolls.
I need everyone first to make, just for shits and giggles, psychoanalysis.
Psychoanalysis? Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I have a rip-roaring 1 in
Join the
that.
club!
Surprised
Everyone
to
has
even
1 in
see
that.
it.
Boo!
Eleanor got close.
Fail.
Sofian got close.
16.
Where is that?
Psychoanalysis. It's like very,
It's right
very
above
rarely
psychology.
used
Mm-hmm.
skill.
It's between persuade and psychology.
Hey, I found it.
Yeah.
There you go. Everyone's got a 1, literally.
Charles. I wonder what Charles' psychoanalysis
He's on
is.
his way back.
He's like, a what? What kind of roll?
Where is this thing? Where
In
is
the
it?
skills.
Yeah, where?
Between
for
persuasion and
psychoanalysis.
psychology.
It's alphabetical order. Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Would anyone like to apply luck anywhere?
I only have 15 points of luck
I
left.
only have
No.
12.
I still have 39.
I have 25.
Is
That's
that
not
enough?
that's
Do
not
it
enough
and
for
make
your
it.
skill, man. You have a
No.
50. You got a
I
50.
do it
Eleanor
Let's
can
get
make it.
anywhere.
Oh, Eleanor can make it.
by luck. Yes.
Okay. Now I want to... So that's going to be a psychoanalysis success.
Ooh.
I would like everyone to now roll psychology.
Okay.
Psychology.
Now that's more like it. That I
Still
can
terrible
do.
at that, but hey.
Oh, for the love of...
Where is
Oh,
mine?
goody.
Nice! Good, because I assume I failed. I can't find my roll. There it is. Oh, I only failed by 3, but 2 people passed, so I'm good.
Okay. And the last check I will I would like is only from Sofian and Chang Mei, who have been the talkers for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Please roll me persuade.
Fuck yeah, bitches.
Yeah, I'm poop at that. Oh shit! You just by the skin of your
You
teeth.
know my fucking teeth,
No,
man.
I've got a 10 in this, so likely not gonna happen.
I'm
rolled it, didn't come out. There we go.
damn.
So
Chang Mei.
Skin of my
the
teeth, baby. Skin of
following
my teeth.
happens.
Oh boy.
The following happens.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You watch as your words cause Hine Roimata at the very last moment where she's about to achieve what she's been working for this whole time. You all noticed the hand holding the indestructible drop hovering and spinning in her palm, just 6 inches above her fingers. Her hand shakes. In that moment, I would like you all to roll initiative because I want to know what you will do.
Fuck, I have to go first.
Yeah, you do, baby. Let's go.
Why am I? Ah. Oh, I am not ready. Oh, fuck.
You got
In this, who's left? Sofian?
Yeah, you give me a second. There you
Okay. In this little unique moment, you can switch around your initiatives.
go.
Hmm.
I think
And
in
we'll
this
get-
case, Chang Mei and Timur are very, if or anyone else, like Timur is able to Timur is a 90, so he can actually like decide when he wants to go almost, because he's that fast.
I just
If
need to,
everyone-
like.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out like what the actual plan is here.
I
We haven't planned a
do
thing.
not have the strength to tackle her. I'm tiny. But is Tenzin conscious or unconscious right now?
It is unclear.
So
My plan is to go to Tenzin.
and I should probably go for the object.
You should probably,
that she's getting.
you should probably either tackle her or try to get the drop, one or the other.
I don't think you should touch that thing.
So at least try
Drop?
to tackle her at
Yeah,
least.
don't touch it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tackle her. Let me wake Tenzin.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, you knock it into the door and open it. You know?
Don't do that.
I
No!
imagine it's
That's what
a
I mean.
little bit more. Well, if you tackle her and it goes rolling, I'm fast enough to try and grab it before it goes through the door. But my immediate plan is to try to wake Tenzin or check on Tenzin.
Okay,
This
then,
is-
yeah. Yeah.
Let me also like reinforce the context.
Yes.
You have caused her resolve to waver for a moment, creating an opportunity.
Have to take advantage of that.
Yep.
You could also wait, and I could try and talk her out of it, and then you could tackle her after.
Then yeah, I'll let you do that. Yeah.
Okay.
We don't know how this drop can either seal the gate or open
We
the
don't,
gate, right?
Which is why we need Tenzin.
Right.
So, if Timur is going to demur and let me go first, then I am going to move towards them slowly, unattackingly, non-intimidatingly, and I will go to Tenzin and check to see if he is conscious.
He is breathing.
Got it. And then I will lift Tenzin's hand and, like, cupping his hand under mine, guide it towards her, and simply say, "You are hurt, and you are angry, and you have every right to be both of those things. But the whole world does not need to die to pay for your suffering. Return that to its rightful owners. Please.
Her hand flinches again and she grabs the wrist, trying to hold it steady.
And Mei will sit there cradling Tenzin and holding his hand up to catch the drop should she choose to release it. So I guess I'm probably like here.
Okay. Yeah. Neither of those. Okay. Timur, your turn. Actually, sorry. Chang Mei, roll me one more psychology.
Psychology? I can't do a persuade on that? Jesus Christ.
No. There's a reason why it's psychology.
You know what? 4 luck points. Yes. Done. Done. Burnt. 4 luck points.
4.
I'm obviously not playing Mei again at this point, so fuck
You see in her eyes, you look up in her eyes and you see Chang Mei. Indeed, someone who has been profoundly hurt. But 30, 40, 50 years of traveling down a dark path. It is so difficult to even begin to grapple with all of that. And to be seen like this. It is already incredible that her resolve, as the leader of the triumvirate, has been shaken. That her control over the indestructible drop, she has to physically hold her hand in place. Because, like many things in this space, it is based on the strength of the mind and of strength of willpower.
Oh, god damn it. I really, I have to say it. There is still good in you. I can feel it.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to leave Skywalker. I couldn't help it.
Hine Ramada has the brawl to straight up beat Darth Vader, though, and the size. Her brawl is higher than her brawl is higher than Andre Vitson's, by the way.
Is it higher than Timur's?
What's your brawl, Timur?
My brawl is 74.
Yep, it's higher.
Damn!
Boom! Alright, then I'm full on fucking Skywalkering this bitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Timur, it is
There
your
is
turn.
still good in you. I can
Yeah,
feel
she's
it, and that
she
is the
smashed
end.
2 of us.
Timur, it is now your turn after Chang Mei is now holding Tenzin.
And I'm holding, like, I'm sort of cradling Tenzin, but I'm also, like, I'm kind of behind him, like, propping up his torso, but I am holding his hands up, like, cupped in mine to receive the drop. Hopefully. Maybe.
Like, it doesn't really help with the fact that everything I'm good at is the violent path. Especially, I'm good at intimidating. Yeah, I think I need to pass my turn over.
I was gonna say, save yourself for the last resort, babe.
Yeah, I'm gonna save myself, yeah.
Okay. Sofian.
Just looking at my skills here, see what I can do. Is there anything? She's a Maori woman. A lot of Maori have these tribal tattoos that sort of tell other people who they are. Is there any iconography that would explain who she is? History, family, her past.
Presumably, the Maori tattoos. Let me show you a picture of her again.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you see, the tattoos completely cover her face, and you can see that the cloak beneath her cloak, she is wearing clothes that also allow you to see that her body is covered in tattoos too, and yeah, such tattoos would be on her. I would say, I'd technically say roll education,
Okay,
or art, as relative of an art skill or a history skill.
yeah, my education is actually my highest trait. I
Yeah.
have an 87. So here we go.
Yeah. So you've definitely seen, in terms of photo exhibits and such like that, like, yeah, some of the designs do seem reminiscent of like South Pacific warriors and the like. And you gather the idea that not only was this woman, Hine Roimara, a Toa Wahine, a female warrior, she was also accredited to being a warrior who has taken down an opposing commander, who has taken a fort, who has prevailed in battle, who has stolen like horses, who has done all sorts of achievements in their warrior culture, but also markings of exile, markings of this person is not one of us.
Ooh.
They are marked.
Communication almost.
Yes.
Okay. So, in that sort of temporary moment where her hands are shaking, I say, we've all done things that we're proud of and things that we are ashamed of. You look like a woman who has done many great things in her life, and things that you may regret having been done. Those things have turned you into the woman that you are today, just as each of us, live or dead, make us the people that we are. We are only human. We make mistakes. But the thing beyond that door is not human at all. It doesn't understand flaws. It doesn't understand triumph. It only understands power and death. The people on this planet, those that you love, those that you cherish, those that meant something to you, the ancestors, your ancestors, the marks of which are carved all over your beautiful skin. Do not disgrace them. Return the drop. That's it.
Sofian. Go ahead and roll me psychology.
Okay.
I feel like that's a preferred stat compared to persuade.
It is. Yes. Psychology 71, persuade 10. So yeah. Holy shit.
Nice. These dice rolls, these skin of our teeth dice rolls feel
Fuck.
very the situation.
God.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
Ine Roimata stands at a towering 6'3" or 6'4", even in her elderly age. You see her stature begin to buckle. She now stands less tall. The drop descends lower, but is still in her hands. Sofian, in your understanding of perhaps where you've seen seen these images that helped you understand her past, you must have also read somewhere that. And I think this comes up in your psychology too.
Okay.
In her mind, in her culture, at least in her mind, she cannot give up something she believes she has rightfully won in war. It must be taken. That is one of the many things in conflict with her right now. And what she has won is perhaps one of the most prized spoils of war in the history of man. But still, the indestructible drop falls ever closer to Tenzin's hands. Charles,
Yes.
it is your turn.
It has to be one. Well, I don't necessarily know that, right? Matt just knows that. What you just said to him.
Yeah, did you pass a psychology check at some point? Yeah. You get a sense of
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
yeah, a hard success. You get a sense of things.
Okay. Mm. I almost want to try and just go over and see if I can just like tip her hand. Almost just like I don't know if that would work. She's really like has to be one.
Fast talker while you do it.
Yeah. Be like oh, that could work. I have to win it, right? Let's see if this works. I take my baseball out of my spectral pocket and I kind of toss it up in the air a few times. I'm going to try and I'm going to hit it with my bat and try and knock the stone out of her hands. If she loses it, I technically win it and it falls on Tenzin.
That's not how physics works.
This is the spiritual realm, John. Anything's possible, right?
He's trying to line up basically a carom pool shot.
I know. I was like, I really made a billiard board.
Bean her. I'm trying to bean her with the ball.
Okay.
Or the other thing, because I don't necessarily want to kill her or try to like harm her, right? Like
Mhm.
physically, like I don't want to try and like go for her head with the ball, right? So, yeah, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I suppose that it'd be a dexterity check to see if you can hit the ball.
Accurately?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to go with that route.
Did Jonathan mention she has like a 700 dexterity?
Well, it's actually not
That's
bad.
a dexterity check.
Her dex ain't bad at all.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna try. We're gonna try this. Why not? Okay, let's see. Come on. No. Oh,
12 luck?
you know what? Fuck it.
End game, bro.
I have enough.
Let's go.
End game.
Let's fucking go.
Okay. That's it. It's a success. It's not a hard success, but success.
Contested roll.
Music is killing me.
She also rolled a success.
Mm.
Therefore,
Meets it beats.
the drop stays at its level.
Okay. Worth a shot.
She gives you a look and says, "Of course, you would try to do such tricks."
I really hope that doesn't take us back to step one.
Damn it.
She's looking at you, Charles Lockhart, who is the only white man in the room.
Oh.
Of course.
Wait, Timur's here.
Oh. She's of course looking at Charles, who one of the two white men in the room.
Yeah, I was like, Charles the white man who just tried to fuck her over.
Yes.
Legit.
Dr. Lockhart.
Mhm.
Come on, girl. Woman to woman. Let's do this.
Okay, so drawing upon the history of the vision that she showed us and what she's said and we've gleaned so far, I'm going to say we don't mean to trick you. We would like for you to help us save the world to become a better place. So, ideally, these terrible things would not continue to happen. How could we convince you? Is this something that you think does necessitate some sort of battle? Or is this but a battle of willpowers amongst the way that you thought things might turn out and the way that now you could be remembered in history in a different light?
I don't care to be remembered to history. I only care that those monsters die.
I'm sorry, is talking a free action? Are we allowed to throw things in here?
Literally throw.
Because all what May wants to say is, yes, you want to punish the monsters, but at the cost of all mankind. How is that
And
fair?
they will die. Death is inevitable. And as Chang Mei and I can tell you, we who are not white men are making great progress in this world. And I truly believe that we will continue to do so if humanity has the ability to try.
Music is so intense. Holy shit.
Thanks, Jurassic Park.
Dr. Lockhart, what would you like to try and roll?
I mean, history.
Because you're trying to convince her that history can
know.
change. She believes
Right.
that this history is not worth saving.
But in, trying to convey to her that in recent history, those who have been oppressed have made great strides in education, society, and sciences and leadership.
So you're more or less like flexing your knowledge and education.
And
Go ahead and roll that.
academic status.
Go ahead and roll. Okay. The drop falls ever closer as the age of this woman begins to weigh upon her. The number of years she had spent. And now, the drop is so close to Tenzin's hands. The only one who hasn't moved yet is Timur Repin.
Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, jeez.
What does Timur fight for?
I mean, I'm trying to think. As I said, a lot of my stuff is more offense.
That doesn't mean you're not a living, thinking, breathing person, right? You're not just a fist.
And
I mean,
if,
I'm also
good
at intimidating.
Don't think about the character sheet.
If you're technically a devout communist, then you believe in the worth of every individual human being. Because that is the soul of communism, is that everyone deserves the same shot.
The stream not sponsored by communism.
No. Well, I'm not going to go off brand and talk about how modern communism has never actually attained the ideals of actual communism, but the ideals of communism.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Are that the communism on paper is that everyone deserves a fair shot and everyone should be treated equally. So,
Yeah. And that the system would work as long as everyone gets equal. But it never works out that way.
It doesn't, but if you're a devout communist,
Humans are infallible, or humans are fallible and greedy.
So, Hinero Mata's hand is level with Tenzin's.
Mm.
The drop is what you seek that hovers in her hand. Chang Mei is holding up Tenzin, who is alive miraculously. You already brought Hinero Mata down with your words. So far from where she was to now where Tenzin is. The drop is only a few inches away from Tenzin's hands.
I think I have an idea.
Awesome.
I would not lie. As someone who's known for doing, well, terrible deeds, only I've done so in the name of my own country, rather blindly, for quite some time. I am no saint. In fact, as far as I'm aware, I should be the one who deserves to be behind those doors over there. However, if anything, though, if it's one thing I've learned as of lately, it's that there are good people in the world that deserve a much better chance at life, and to hopefully make this world a much more prosperous place. Especially for the generations to come before us. This sort of thing has been weighing you down for ever so long. Same for me as well. I think it's time we put this all behind us. Saying as I'm actually gonna approach her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna try to grab at her hand and gently, at least try to like push it down.
Towards Tenzin?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me Brawl,
Holy
because
fuck.
this would be technically a contested maneuver.
Holy shit, dude.
I do have plenty of luck. Okay, where's my thing? Oh my god.
These fucking tie-in goddamn rolls, holy shit.
I want this.
74.
I
Her Brawl is actually a 75. However, what she rolled was a 90.
Ooh, wow, she failed.
That means that Timur, you bring her hand, and the drop transfers. In this one moment of gentleness from your fist and open hand,
Oh.
I'd like to teach the world to sing.
the drop falls into the clasped palms held up by Chang Mei and Tenzin.
I'm not gonna lie, my heart's actually fucking pounding.
Chang Mei, endless possibility before you. A gate that needs to be sealed. This drop was meant to open, but as we remember, what truly matters is intent.
Oh, sealing it. Absolutely. No
Describe.
second thoughts. as
Describe what happens to the drop.
the drop falls into Tenzin's hands, which I have clasped in my own, and he does not react, and I am not sure what to do. And as I try to sort of jostle him into action, his hands inside of mine part, and the drop touches the skin of my finger.
Oh boy.
And I feel the infinite power I get. I would call it a brief flash, but I kind of feel like Tenzin's entire life hits me for a second as though it was mine, and then almost immediately vanishes because the human mind cannot process that much information that quickly. Like, it's for like the slimmest fraction of a second, I know and understand Tenzin's entire existence, and then it's gone. And all I am left with is the knowledge of what must be done with this drop. And standing up and letting Tenzin slump down in front of me, I take it in my hands, and then I just slam my hand against the door.
The drop flies through the air. All of you watch as it hits the door. And you notice that there's a seam in the door. The drop sinks in, and you watch as the door seams disappear. The screaming faces in the stonework pull back as the door disappears into the wall. It is in this moment that Tenzin Kalsang draws his last breath.
Oh.
Had a feeling.
And Hine Remata is on her knees, motionless.
Mei will cross to her and put a hand on her shoulder. And say, on the surface, you may not agree with what has happened here. But your heart does, or it wouldn't have happened. I understand why you have fought this long, but that fight is done. You are a powerful woman. You are impressive. Take that power, and with the years you have left, help your people. Here, now, in this world. And do not worry about the next.
There is hardly any movement from her, except for her breathing. But you, from your hand upon her shoulder, have the sense she will not stop you from leaving.
You still have choices to make. You always will. In this life and the next. And then Mei will leave her. And begin tracing sigils on the ground to take them back to the Baol.
As you begin to trace sigils, You notice that a seam cuts through the dark. Seam widens into a doorway. And 3 figures floating emerge.
Eyeing them very carefully to see if they're the ones who were supposed to show up the first time.
You see the 3 of them. They are beautiful, powerfully built, graceful. You see they're slightly leonine in their features. They are sexless, as they are completely naked, with milk-white skin and blood-red lips. Their eyes are turquoise green along with their hair. I'd like all of you to make a sanity roll.
Why is that?
Yep.
5. Okay. Sofian and Timur, please roll 1d4. You lose that much sanity.
Oh.
How you doing there, Chief? Oof, man, he's been very lucky for me tonight.
I am officially now at grand whopping 50 sanity.
Congratulations.
I think you might be higher. Oh no, I'm at 52 out of 62. Okay.
Hey, but at the very beginning, I was like maximum 80 once.
Who?
Yeah, I've lost. I think I was max 65. Actually, I think I was.
Yeah, but it's the fact that I was so high, it was a little busted, so I had to lower it down to 70.
And so, these 3 figures descend and say, "Come, that is not necessary, Chang Mei. We will deliver you from this fell place." And they all speak, the 3 of them, as one.
And what of Tenzin?
Tenzin awaits.
May has questions she's afraid to ask, so she's not going to ask them.
Anywhere is better than here.
Yeah. Rather not be at the gates of hell. Thanks so much.
Yep.
You are all welcome as well. Charles Lockhart, Eleanor Lockhart, Timur, Stepanovich Repin, and Sofian Bazaz-Wain. We will not be extending this courtesy to Hine Roimata.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Where are you taking us?
You will see. It will be a better place than this. You have done well, all of you. All of Shambhala thanks you. And these are the 3 that you see.
What the hell?
Nice. Got some strong David Bowie vibes here. I'm here for it.
It's extremely David Bowie.
100% here
Jared
for it.
Leto plus David
Also,
Bowie.
Chris is in my birthday brother.
Yep.
And so, as you all carried forth by some sort of magic, following these 3 individuals, you arrive at the center of a circular bowl of land, bounded by glittering diamond glaciers, and an immense forest of trees whose leaves are living flames. It sits at a 4-sided crystal mountain, surrounded by rainbows. Two lakes lie to the west, another to the east. all shaped like lotus blossoms and overflow with jewels of exquisite beauty. And to the south, well, why don't I just bring you to where we are? As the lords turn around and say, "Welcome to Shambhala."
Holy shit.
Heck.
Please, you have been traveling in so long. Rest. Maybe not that one. This one. I don't remember what all my sounds were. To the south of the mountains is a park centered around a square, nine-tiered palace. The park is full of strange crystalline blossoms which perfume the air. Wild animals, some distinctly mystical in nature, roam freely through the grounds, living in perfect peace and harmony with another. The palace itself is covered in gold, jewels, and other precious substances. Outside the parkland are yet more golden buildings, reflecting all the traditional architectural styles that you all have seen during your time in China, India, and Tibet. People of all races wander between the buildings, going about their daily business. One or two look up and spot the investigators, waving and smiling before returning to their own activities. Flying saucer-shaped cars flit through the sky, circling the central mountain and alighting on the roofs of buildings. Occasionally, one vanishes from view with a strange popping sound, only to appear a moment later slightly displaced from its previous position. And these aeronauts seem to take no notice whatsoever of you. This is the land of Shambhala, where the Kulika king rests, the lords say. And you have done well in your travels to stop the gates of Agartha from opening. The world thanks you for what you have done. Rest here, recover, for as long as you like.
Are we still dead?
One of the lords looks at you, Sofian, and says, "Life, death, one leads to the other. Which do you wish for it to be?"
I look over at Charles and Chang Mei and Timur and Dr. Lockhart. And I say, "You've done a great service for this world, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know where your roads lead, but I think," and he sort of looks around, "my religion speaks of a place called Jannah, which is roughly translated as heaven. Although this is not exactly what my religion would speak, that heaven would be similar to. I can think of no better place. I am old. My brother and I, we did many things together when we were young. And he's gone. And I saw him on our journey. As real as any of you. I can only hope that in a place like this, I'll find him again. I'm going to stay.
May just impulsively gives him a huge hug.
Sofian sort of immediately, instinctively sort of just stiffens. And then, after about 2 or 3 seconds when the serotonin kicks in, he reaches his arms around and gives her a hug back.
A few moments, she pulls away. I understand, but I will miss you.
I'll miss all of you.
I'm just gonna look over at Sofian. Sorry, we never really got the proper chance to talk. Especially during our, well, shaky time together.
I understand. I had great suspicions of you, unfortunately. I consider you a great friend. You will do well for your people.
I dare not disappoint. But it would definitely be a little bit more lonesome without you around, for sure.
Who knows? Maybe you'll see me again one day.
Maybe. Ah, fuck, I just go and hug him as well.
Sofian hugs you back. It's weird, right? It's like it's a weird hug. It's like, right, yes, pat, yes.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
I walk up to Sofian, I put a hand on his shoulder. And I look into his eyes. And I say thank you for teaching me the brighter and finer things in life take time to develop and learn. I will miss you, my friend. And we will see each other again. I know we will.
You take care of that beautiful wife of yours. Hopefully the Lords of Shambhala allow you back in some format that makes you available to her in a way that, so she's not, pining over your death and all that jazz.
We still have a lot to accomplish, but I know our paths will cross again. One day.
He just offers you a hand. Offers you a handshake.
He goes past it and gives you a hug.
Seems I'm the target of multiple hugs this afternoon.
2 hard taps on the back, a third one that's a little
You're the
too
crash
hard.
hug dummy.
And he turns to have Eleanor walk over.
We wish you eternal peace and joy, and of course to be reunited with your brother. And we will carry your spirit with us, whether you come to haunt us or not.
Haunt is such a negative word, Eleanor.
Not if it's a friend.
I do hope you come to visit me. My windows will always be open.
I don't need your windows to be open in order for me to sort of, part of the deal. It's, just sort of whoosh. Yes.
If anyone could figure it out, it would be you. And I give a hug too.
As you finalize the hug, he says, "These are for you. I don't find any need for them anymore." And he gives you his bag. And he opens it, and there are his of course his Webley photo camera, and there are dozens and dozens and dozens of photographs that he's taken surreptitiously of the entire voyage, the entire journey, of each and every one of you.
This is a wonder. Thank you.
He nods and just... Jonathan, if you'll allow me, I think he just sort of fades.
You know what? Sure. Yeah. I think, Sofian, you are welcomed by the Lords of Shambhala into their kingdom.
As he disappears, May turns to the lords and sort of wipes the tears from her eyes and says, I wish to return to the Bayul if I could, and I don't expect a reward, and I don't mean to ask for anything that Well, I'm asking. There is a man, and something was done to him, and he is trapped in a body that is not his. And if it were possible in your power for him to be returned to himself, I would be grateful. And if not, I understand, but I would never forgive myself if I didn't at least ask.
The Lords of Shambhala look upon you and say, there is good overflowing in your heart, Chang Mei, and it waters all of your friends. We have watched the journey of Demyan Ilarovich Babanin. His fate is not appropriate for the karmic balance he has struck in this world. And the Migo have attempted this foul mockery of the cycle itself. And you say, your wish is granted. As they part, and stepping out from behind them is Demyan Ilarovich Babanin, restored.
May, much like myself, is straight up crying right now and just goes and throws her arms around him.
Yeah, he picks you up in a big hug, and not only is he fully restored back in his human body, he is in the traveling clothes that you found him in, and even his right hand has been repaired.
Aww.
And she just whispers in her ear, I'm glad it was this life.
I am too. And he holds you close. And he is happy to see everyone again. He does also mention that he saw Sofian on the way out.
Monkey. Oh, never mind. Right.
Oh, God.
By the way, Sofian, yeah. We'll address that. Now there's Timur, Charles, and Dr. Lockhart. The Lords of Shambhala say, all of your karmic balances are outstanding, even at this point in your lifetimes. For your work and what you have done, we are happy to grant your heart's desire. just this once. And as you recall, your kindness has dated back all the way to the very first session, where you helped a starving young girl escape from being wrongly accused by the police, gave her money to survive. And in this place, you see a future where she becomes a bright student, eventually enrolling in Yenjing University. You also helped Miss Abernathy, despite her strange path. You helped the runner, who was trapped out in the snow, saved his life, and brought the message. And you saved all those people in the station from the Calcutta Express crashing in.
Yeah.
And of course, you saved everyone else from what you had just done with the gates of Agartha, stealing them until it's the correct time. So, Dr. Lockhart and Charles Lockhart and Timur, who would like to speak next on their heart's desire?
Roll for it, John. Roll a d3.
Oh.
By the way, I will also include that, like, getting your body back is fine.
Part of it.
If you
great.
so wish. Dr. Lockhart.
Yes, of course. All right.
Heart's desire. My heart's desire is to ensure open access to education and increased rights for women. In China, where I've been living and working, and throughout as much of the world as possible. Whether that's through the continued influence I have in my profession, or if there's anything you could do to touch the hearts of humanity, so that this could be more of a possibility.
They look to each other and they say, I'm afraid that we cannot affect the lives and thoughts of others, as they will one day, hopefully, open their minds and their hearts as you have. But we can do something for you, Dr. Lockhart, to bring more ears to your words, your wise words. And, well, you feel a little more charismatic, so to speak. Sometime in the future, Indiana Jones is not a man, but in fact, a woman.
Yeah,
Love
love
that. Love that.
Charles.
Yeah. I have my body back, right? I'm like back to being myself.
Yeah, unless Dr. Lockhart, you wish to say anything else.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Then Charles.
So as I kind of like look at myself and see that I'm not quite as spectral anymore, I look to them and I say, you say you cannot affect the hearts of the world. Can you make the world... Can you have the world always be more kind to one another? Choose kindness over anything else.
to each other again. Kindness is a valued choice. We cannot affect the choices.
I understand. In that case, I will embody that in my life as I continue to pursue my heart's desire. And I turn to Eleanor. I hold her and embrace her. And I say, thank you for allowing me to continue in this life. I look forward to spreading your word and kindness everywhere we go. I bow.
Mm-hmm. And you give them a smile, and little do you know, your smile's a little more heartwarming. And finally, Timur, Repin.
Honestly, I wouldn't really know what to wish for. There are things out in the world I've seen. Terrible creatures. They shouldn't exist. I wish to doom all of humanity and whatnot. I only wish for my family to be safe. All the while I can do my part in making sure that nothing will ever harm them. As long as those creatures out there still exist, I'd rather ensure that my family is safe. It's a
They sort
strain.
of, they look to each other. They nod and they say, "We cannot speak for what lies in their future. It is the fate of all beings, I'm afraid, to suffer in some way. But they will have the strength to persevere. They will not suffer needlessly. How can they, when they have you to look to?" One of them extends a hand and places it upon your knuckles. May your fist strike true against the evils of the world.
Holy warrior.
Remember, even as the lords of Shambhala, even our monks are peaceful. There's an understanding that there is always a need to fight. And remember, Timur, when you fight, fight with compassion and fight with love in your heart. Do not forget that you do not fight alone.
Thank you.
And so, as you all recover and rest, there is food and drink, there is sleep in this timeless place. You all at some point decide to leave. Those of you who wish to return to the world of the living. First, the Lockharts. You may go anywhere in the world that you wish. Your belongings will be brought to you, and you can continue on your journey.
I look at Eleanor and just kind of smile with my new, slightly more charismatic smile.
You could
And
say
I
no to that
say,
smile.
well,
Well, is it time then?
I think it is. Where would you like to go, Dr. Lockhart?
Oh, Mr. Lockhart. We'd always talked about going back to Italy.
We'll always have Florence.
Why not now?
If not now, then when? I just kind of hold out my arm.
And I take it, put my arm through yours.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. With a winning smile and Dr. Lockhart, you are... It's hard to take your eyes off of her, Charles. It's even more so than before. And the two of you walk through the same doorway that you met the Lords of Shambhala through. That doorway of light. Emerging at the beginnings of your next adventure. Chang Mei, I will allow you to decide, of course, where you and Demian would like to go. Demian will go wherever you are going.
I would like to return to the Bayul. There is so much to be learned there, so much to be understood. And the friends that Demian made who took him in when he was in such a state, I feel there is much we could learn from them as well. I do not know where we will go from there, but there is more to be learned out in the world than there is to be learned in a library. I think I know that now, and I wish to see what I can discover.
Of course, to discover together. And Chang Mei and Demian Elarovich Babanin, the door opens before you and you return to the Bayul in Pemaka. Many things are discovered, and I would like to assume that you eventually do make your way out of the Tibetan plateau.
Eventually, yes.
Eventually.
I would also write a letter that I ask be delivered to my father.
Mm-hmm.
Thanking him for raising me in his faith and teaching me the right way. And letting him know that though I am traveling far, he will always be in my heart and I will return to see him. before too long.
An elderly Mr. Chang reads this letter and knows in his heart that you are safe and is proud of the woman you have become. Timur, where will you go?
That is a very good question. I just look down at my hands for a moment, see my fist and all. When it's just evil, no rest for the wicked, I suppose. I think before I do start my eventual, next journey, I think I would actually like to spend a little bit of time with my family, at least. Oh.
Darn cat.
He's not called Speedy for nothing.
Cat went.
But no, yeah. I think I would definitely see to it that I see my family in person, given it's been quite some time.
Yeah. They are thrilled to see you.
Just... No, yeah, just... As I said, get the time to catch up with my wife, my daughter.
You have a wife?
You're fucking married?
You have a
Jesus.
daughter?
What the hell?
What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
I mentioned this
This
before.
fucking guy.
Did you?
Did you?
When?
I don't think you did.
I think he told us
I'm
something.
tired.
in
Everybody
between
is
punching
confused.
people in the mouth.
This one looks like my daughter's boyfriend. This one,
Look,
this.
she looks. Now she looks really like my boy. My
This
boyfriend.
looks like the man who dated my wife before me. Pshong.
This looks like my
Mentioned
wife's
a photo
ex-mother.
before. How did you guys forget? Ugh.
I don't
Timur.
think you actually said it. And
I
have to say-
did.
It was so
My cat
offhand.
definitely just took a shit that I need to clean up, but I can hear you all.
Timur, as you spend some much enjoyed time with your wife and daughter, your daughter comes up to you and says, Papa, Mama said that you were a dancer once. Can you teach me?
Of course, little one. Gladly. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. And so, Timur, that is where we'll leave you for now. Sofian,
Oh god.
you find yourself wandering through streets of Shambhala. New sights, new sounds, new smells. There's no concept of money here, which is great. You simply, if you're hungry, you go and eat. If you're thirsty, you drink. If you want to sit somewhere, you find somewhere to sit. It's very nice. It seems also that the Lord of Shambhala did allocate you some quarters, so at least you have somewhere to stay if you during your time here. It's a nice place. It's a house. And I imagine you may model it like your home in Srinagar. And then one day, one of those strange ships just pops into your yard.
I walk into the yard.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah. As you get out into the yard, the door of this strange ship pops open, and a man in like a large like suit, almost like a diving suit, steps out, and there's steam and there's dust.
I say I'm not entertaining house guests at this moment in time. Might I ask why you've decided to park your craft on my lawn? I've just mowed it.
The figure reaches up and clicks the helmet, and you hear a familiar voice say, "Since when were you want to mow your lawn, Sofian?" And you see the bright, smiling face of Adem.
I think as a fade out moment for Sofian, he is staring at his brother and he just looks up and he walks arms out towards this very strange individual and says, "Looks like your adventures have beaten me by just a bit. Yeah, come give your old brother a hug."
And Adem comes, gives you a big hug, and says, "Oh, Sofian, I've been waiting for you to come for so long. Our adventures are just now resuming."
That works for
And
me.
as we fade into the world, we've seen the young girl from Sion. She becomes a student at Yenching University, perhaps eventually learning from Dr. Lockhart, who perhaps makes it all the way back there again. We see a Langdon Warner who is more careful about preservation techniques. We see a recovered Robert Moorcroft in Peshawar, very happy with his bowls again, as have mysteriously appeared on his doorstep in perfect condition, as well as recognition from Yenching University for his accomplishments. In fact, he's being invited to speak. There's also the printing house at Durgay, where nothing changes. They continue to print the scrolls. The mountains are serene. And then somewhere out in the Pacific Islands, there are stories among the Maori youth that somewhere out in the trees, there is a woman, an old woman, older than the island, they say. And if you are brave, and if you are kind, you may gain a word of wisdom. And so we reach the end of this journey, where we have traveled so far, where for so long, 5 of you had in carrying this burden, this duty, this task to gather these items to save the world, a titanic quest. And at the center of it all, there was one Tenzin Khalsang. A lama pulled out of time, beyond his own time. And with each of you, and with him, you laughed, cried, and you showed him the marvelous things of the world. Arts, music, food, happiness, but also shared things that made you weep, that touched your soul. He was with you through anger, he was with you through sadness, and he was also with you through joy. And sometimes in your lives, as you progress through your days, you see a little bit of Tenzin in someone. Perhaps in how they talk, how they laugh, their fascination with wheels, or their preference for a certain cabbage soup. See your friend. He may have died in the sealing of the gates, but he lives on among you and among all that you know. There was also always one thing that you realized about Tenzin was that he never feared death. He never feared anything, really. Because he approached everything with love instead. Even if he had to fight, there was love in his heart. And it was love, lest we forget. It was love and empathy and listening and words at the gates of Agartha that allowed you to prevail over the children of fear. That is where we're going to close this campaign. Whew, it is so late, but
it's great.
Man,
so late, but so great.
Great job, guys.
So good. So goddamn good. You guys made me cry like 3 times.
Yeah,
Good
that was
God.
very close. I had a few little tinges.
I mean, Matt got me with Sofian's Exodus, which I immediately knew. I'm like, Sofian's gonna stay, and then it still made me cry. And then I got my man, and then
That was
I heard Daddy
great.
Then I heard Daddy was proud of me, and that made me cry too.
That was great.
Yeah, Chang Mei and Demian 100% named their first kid Tenzin, regardless of gender.
Oh, that's so good. I love that.
Aw.
I love that. I love that.
100%. And that kid's a pain in the ass, but cute as shit.
As soon as the kid gets a bicycle.
Or something.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, gosh.
I hope
But
Timur
yeah,
opens like a boxing school in America. You know, that would be cool.
I still find it funny how no one suspects the Russian spy to be a dad.
You never told us, bro.
Swear to God.
You
Swear to God.
literally never
Check it
told
back.
us.
I
Very
swear.
private about
Go
everything.
all the way back to the beginning. I challenge everybody who's
Okay.
watching this campaign right now. Go back Go back to the beginning and go all the way through. See
It's on the
if
internet.
this
We can go look.
see if this individual
Are we
stays.
talking about hereafter?
Yeah. In the here, start from
Okay.
in the hereafter, go all the way through this whole fucking campaign. It's 15 chapters, right? It's not what it's like maybe, I don't know, 70 or 80 hours of watching. It's fine. Whatever. It's like watching a
It's good.
television
It's
show on
good.
HBO. Find where Tally says that Timur had a fucking wife and
He's
kid.
married and has a kid.
Never.
Yeah, never once, never mentioned.
Man.
Good job,
No,
Jonathan,
I
man.
did once.
Jeez.
Good job, John.
Great
Good job, all
goddamn
of y'all.
job.
No,
I
Jonathan,
know I
fucking
did.
amazing. Jonathan's so good.
That was great.
Yeah.
So when are we doing this again, Jonathan? When are we
Huh?
doing this again?
I mean, when's
Let
the
me
when's the next
let
one?
me
when's the next installment coming?
Let
oh
the man
god,
have a break.
let me have
I
like
mean, at
No
this
break.
point,
No break.
as much as I would love to play Chang Mei again, I kind of think that that's the end of
Oh,
her story.
that's a
and
great
it's-
end to a story. That's great. All
I
of
know, like I don't, and that's the thing. It's like she has a happy ending. I don't want to risk killing her.
Hell
so-
no, right? Eleanor and Charles got a happy ending. Timur had the wife and child that he never knew.
Sofian got to see his
Well,
brother.
we never
again,
Got to see his
man.
brother again, who came out of a fucking spaceship. Like, what?
Well,
Where the hell did that come from?
Well, the thing is, he's happy to see his wife and child. It's just the fact that there's still monsters out there that still will threaten humanity.
That's fine. You just train your little
Mhm.
girl, and next thing you know, you have a whole
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
generation of monster
Yeah,
killers, man.
she'll be a
yeah.
ballerina fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, your
This is-
daughter's gonna be Black Widow.
Is this the
Black
fucking
Widow's
prequel to
origin
Black Widow?
story.
Oh my god! This
Yeah.
is the fucking prequel of Black
The
Widow.
Black Widow origin story, right there.
Yo,
Oh my
check it.
God.
We just got a fucking raid just as we're finishing up this
Hey,
campaign
fam.
from Void Doll. Void
Oh,
Doll,
you
welcome,
guys-
welcome. But we
Okay.
literally just fucking finished the
Literally.
campaign.
You
Yeah.
missed getting to watch me cry like 3 times, which is definitely a
Welcome
Yeah.
in,
record.
Raiders.
It was fun. It was fun.
yes.
Yes, Void Doll, you missed it. I'm so sorry. That's okay though, because this will
Mhm.
be up on YouTube very,
Hey,
very
Matt,
soon.
I was gonna say, where can they watch it?
Well, I
if
was
they
gonna
wanna
do the whole
Yeah.
spiel with Jonathan, giving the whole like,
Yeah.
hey, goodbye, people thing.
I know, just before we
Yeah.
lost him, I was just putting it out
Mhm.
there.
Tell you what, if you guys can come to our YouTube, but if you really want to like talk to us and stuff, you can go to our Discord. Now I'll put this up on. There you go. So come hang on our Discord. Give us a little look see on Discord. We've got a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm happy to run Call of Cthulhu again. I just need a break after running
Oh,
this.
Dude.
Oh,
Epic.
Fair.
Yeah. But I did find a wonderful book that has adventures set in one of my favorite historical settings, which is 1920s Shanghai.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby.
And if anyone knows me, is that I, among my friend group, am famous for running an all rogues like intrigue campaign inside of Neverwinter.
Nice.
And we got into some very, very silly things.
That's
what,
what.
are you saying?
that's
Are you
good.
saying you want to do Oops All Rogues in 1920 Shanghai? Because I am down.
Listen,
I am so down.
oh, it is.
Yes,
1920 Shanghai is just rich in terms of
I
potential.
love this.
And also,
I'm
there's
already gonna be.
There's an entire page dedicated to food.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
Perfect.
You've got me sold.
all right.
I'm in.
I'm
in.
100%. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, you'll see a doc appear at some point, like it's a Mission Impossible letter. So that's how I send out campaign things.
I get it.
Love it. Love it.
But yeah, let's get everyone to let's get everyone to bed. And first, say who they are, who they played, and where you can find them on the internet. Starting with right above me, Chris.
Hello, everyone. I am Chris Pesur, also known as Endymion's Fury. I played the one and only Charles Lockhart, diplomat extraordinaire and all-around nice guy. Yeah, you can find me on the internet at Endymion's Fury. I'm on Instagram, and I post things every once in a while, mostly when I'm watching movies with my lovely wife, Dr. Eleanor Lockhart. That's it. I'm going to bed. It's 2:15 in the morning.
Hell yeah. All right. Next up, Vanessa.
Yes, so what Chris said, we love to watch films. We love to play games here on Slices and Dices and hang out on the Discord. You can find me at Serenity's Fury. I've had so much fun playing this campaign. It's I've learned so much about like history, geography, cultures that I didn't know about. And Jonathan, you just have like such amazing storytelling ability. And I love how you truly made this module your own as
100%.
well. It was very unique and cool. And I loved playing Eleanor Lockhart and being that sort of Indiana Jones character. And I just want to say, I imagine that she and Charles took a sabbatical in Italy and that, have a little house there, but they definitely go back to Shanghai and she continues teaching and, reaches out to Mei and Timur with letters and
They keep
leaves
in touch.
little presents for ghost friend Sofian who might come around.
Yeah, we put flowers on his tombstone if he has one, or we
We go back
whatever.
to visit his house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and maintain it.
So
Yeah.
So just establishing that they're still around, maybe in Shanghai. But yes, so thank you, and I do hope everyone who came to chat really comes and checks out the Discord and looks into how we've been playing Cthulhu, because like all of the different modules we've been playing have just been so varied and awesome.
Absolutely.
And yeah, just so happy to be playing with you all. Okay,
Best
good
game
night.
system ever.
Thank you, Vanessa. You've been wonderful as Dr. Eleanor Lockhart, and Chris, you've been wonderful as Charles as well. I'm so glad that you caught on to the fact that you could do the Babe Ruth pointed home run. Yeah.
I was like,
Okay.
what would he do? It's like, no, I'm gonna make myself huge with a baseball bat. Yeah. Makes sense.
Nice. It was so perfect. It was hilarious. It was great.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. Matt.
Hello. It's your pal Matt. Folks, this has been a hell of a campaign. I appreciate storytelling. I think it's one of the most essential skills that we have as a species that sets us apart, aside for the ability to use utensils. I think that it's really a part of who we are. Good storytelling, and it really sort of lends a lot to us as just humans. And when you have this kind of storytelling, Jonathan, like A+++++, like going all the way around the board, right?
Yeah.
It's inspiring, it's heartwarming, it's fucking terrifying. Call of Cthulhu, great game, right? But it can be elevated to a level that I think that you have extreme talent for. So thank you for this great campaign. In terms of who I am, my name is Matt. I help to do stuff around here at Slices and Dices, where we've been streaming games for the last 6.5 years. Holy shit, has it been that long? And we're going to continue on with a lot more stuff, not only here on Twitch but also on YouTube. So you can check it out on YouTube. Give us a like, subscribe if you like what we do. We've got all kinds of stuff from D&D to Alien RPG, and everything in between, including Call of Cthulhu and Star Wars RPG and Vampire the Masquerade coming soon, and all kinds of new and amazing stuff. And a lot of independent games that folks that you see here run as well. Sarah, of course, running Vason. These two folks, I want to see them run games. I want to see Vanessa and Chris run some games. Jonathan runs games all the time. Tally has sworn never to run a game, which is fine. I'm more than happy to prove you wrong one day, Tally, when you find the game that is right for you, and then you will run that game and we will weep with joy.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Never know. Never say never.
Until that day, until that day, I am more than happy to grow this community because it's a wonderful community and I love everybody in it. And that's all I gotta say.
Yep. I mean, Matt, like, you started up this channel and you brought all these wonderful people together. And honestly, it's been such a pleasure to be able to run a game for you, because I mean, you've run several games where I've been a player, and I mean, like,
You just wanted to kill me, didn't you? That's fine. It's okay, John. I get it.
Yes.
He's like, well, I'm not gonna lie.
Well.
Kind of wanted to kill you at the end there.
I mean,
Hey, I got to kill you 3 times
You
in one
sure
game, man.
did.
mhm. And you did get me in Hope's Last Day. You did
Oh,
get-
we're
Sure,
we're
yeah.
counting now. We're
I'm
we're
just
keeping
saying.
score. Okay, that's fine.
I'm just saying.
It's fine. It's fine.
And I would like to think that for the rest of the characters, whenever there's like a warm summer day or something, there might be a little fly that flies into the room, and it's actually just a really tiny spaceship with Adem and Sofian.
You didn't tell me we were going to be this small.
The last gnat that flew into my eye was actually Sofian.
Oh God!
Another thought
Get the
is like
splatter.
another thought is like instead of a TARDIS, it's a photo booth that just
Yeah,
emerges
yeah.
emerges
I love it.
for
I love it.
Sophia and Adem to travel. But
I
yeah,
like that.
thank you, Matt. Going on to Sarah.
Hello, I'm Sarah. I was Chang Mei, graduate student, brilliant linguist, devout Buddhist, and budding mage. Now off on a life of adventures with her Russian bow. I've never connected to a pre-generated character as hard as I connected to Chang Mei, and it's funny because she's the exact opposite of what I normally create for myself, and I think a lot of that is owed once again to the storytelling and also to all the amazing people here. Like, you guys are such a delight to play this game with. So much fun to be here with all of you. I love how all these sound like Oscar who steps in speeches right now. I do have to call out Tally and say, I know that you don't like being put on the spot, but what you did in that final round of the confrontation was
Dope.
so gorgeous. So
Perfect, buddy.
beautiful.
No.
So just like I was sitting here grinning my face off to be a part of it. Like, it was great. And it seals home what makes role-playing games so much fun is just playing with great people who have a great time. And yeah, this closing made me cry 3 times. That is 100% a record. Y'all got me hard. Y'all got me hard in the feels, bitches. I'll make you pay one of these days. You can find me all here on Slices and Dices most Fridays and some alternating days. You can find me over on the Dark Domains channel where I played Vampire the Masquerade, breaking my 25 plus 30-ish year streak of people never letting me play. I finally got to play. It was amazing. And on social medias of various descriptions under Lovely Llama. Pretty much just Reddit at this point in time because I don't touch the formerly bird named site with a 10-foot pole to the point where I haven't actually bothered to log in to kill my account. It's still there, I just don't touch it. And yeah, that's what I got for you. Thanks for taking a ride with us, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Sarah. And honestly, it has been really interesting to see a lot of y'all play like against type and take it to such amazing levels. Like, it's been so fascinating to watch. All right. Last, certainly not least, Tally.
Hello, name's Tally, and I played as Timur Stepanovich Repin, art historian / Russian spy, which, I'm not gonna lie, this character was probably the most fun figure I've ever played as in terms of a Call of Cthulhu campaign. Wherever the figure I'd play as, I mean, you're supposed to run away from the monsters and all that usual stuff. This guy, however, was a fucking badass. Just All
Punching
started ever since.
Sasha's in the face.
Agent 46.
Just
I want to see an odd couple of the two characters that you've played in Call of Cthulhu. In the
Oh
same
my
thing
god,
together.
Henry
Clade
Timur.
and Timur Repin in
Oh,
one.
yeah,
God.
That
oh
would be
my god, those two
amazing.
are like polar opposites.
I
Henry
know.
was
That's
getting
why I
fun.
want to see it.
Like one's the pacifist.
Oh god! Oh god! It's like I want to hit this one with my fist. No, don't! Oh god!
Oh no, I feel like Eudora would just like take
Oh,
Chang Mei
Jesus.
out, get her drunk, and then be like, "Oh, you're right, darling. The world is very strange. Let me tell you about it. Come here."
Mhm.
So isn't Henry kind of still infected with whoever the fuck? Like at the end of
Yeah.
that campaign.
He's got a thing inside him.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
He
You
does.
had the fucking
You're
Cthulhu face
welcome.
hugger disease.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh,
but no, yeah, like just
You have
playing
the thing
as
inside you.
just playing as the double agent in this campaign and just seeing everyone's like reaction with like trying to figure out who the fuck is this guy? What is he doing? Just
Since when does he have a wife and a kid?
That was amazing. Best reveal ever.
Especially like player knowledge versus character knowledge around Timur was hilarious for this entire campaign. It was great.
just finding out that I'm actually fucking really good at violence,
Yeah.
especially for an art historian. Just
We used to talk
Art
about paintings. I'm
historian.
very confused. What's happening right now?
Christ. But no, yeah, you'll definitely see me like on social media, like on Blue Sky, as Tally, as well, where I'm always posting about like art, video games, nerdy stuff, shenanigans, and yeah, from time to time you'll definitely see me on Slices and Dices with whatever type of games they want me involved in. Like, who knows? Like, what other future games I'll probably be in.
Mm-hmm. Spoilers.
Hmm.
So when I get around to doing Blister Critters, you'll definitely be there. That's here. It's a good energy for you.
I have never heard of that.
Small game I kickstarted. It's basically a zany Saturday morning cartoon where you're playing irradiated animals after nuclear fallout has killed all of humanity.
Hmm.
Okay then.
But like in a very silly way, where it's like, "Oh, the raccoon mafia is after us, Bob. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna maintain
Shoot 'em
this
all
convenience
dead,
store?"
Terrence!
Exactly.
Oh
Throw
then.
him down the well!
Oh my god, you guys.
Tally. It has been also very fun to just like remember when we first like
Oh yeah.
talked about the whole secret double agent thing.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
it was very funny to just talk that out with you and lay that out, and then as
Yeah.
it began to build and grow, just
No, yeah. Like,
holding the open secret was very fun. And
oh yeah. Like me
Just
and you had that planned out like so
Mhm.
much.
I gave you a hit
And-
list, and yeah,
It
It's
just
great how everyone in this game had a traumatic past except for Chang Mei. Like
Mhm.
Chang Mei was just like the sheltered kid who grew up with a happy life, and everyone like it's like, "Oh, my brother died. Oh, these horrible things happened to my family members. Oh, I used to be a spy, and my buddy and I saw weird shit happen.
Right.
Oh, I actually am a spy." And Chang
Well-
Mei is just like, "Who would like some tea?"
what I find it funny is the fact that like whenever there was like our characters ever got into like scenes where there's like dead figures or whatever the heck, no one ever suspected the fact that I never had to roll for anything in terms of sanity for that kind of stuff.
Mm. I
Like
had a-
no one ever really caught on.
I had a very similar trait.
yeah.
Yeah.
There were two people here who were unaffected by dead bodies and like seeing them to trigger sanity.
And we were like the best of buds, weren't we? We were the
Yes.
best of buds.
Yes, we were.
Biscuits!
I'm still a little sad that we never really got to talk.
That's fine.
Mm.
It worked. It
Yeah.
worked out. It worked
Some
out.
friends
That's fine.
don't have to, Tally.
That's
yeah,
right.
I think
There you
I think
go.
y'all eventually sorted it out.
Monster, why?
And just also the fact that like I am very proud of the fact that all of y'all in that very last encounter with Hine Uemata at the gates of Agartha, you handled it with completely your words and your actions and no violence. Aside from a baseball, but
Yeah.
Minor violence.
that wasn't directed violence.
No.
It was
And a gentle tackle.
yeah, but it was like just the way that you approached it. It was the reason why, like, it's pretty much the answer to fear, to
Yeah, I like that.
insecurity, self-doubt, and pain. Part of it can be done on your own, but eventually you just need some other people who can help see things, see that the world is, there's still good in it.
100%.
And like, it's been wonderful being your keeper, and honestly, it is the fact that I have you all as players that I set off on this campaign after the first one shot, and continually trust these ideas or these kinds of scenarios or encounters with you, with the creativity part coming in towards the ritual with what happens once you die. We're in a Buddhist inspired scenario. Death does not mean anything. You can just keep going in your mind, and your creativity stepped forward, and you brought this that combat and that scene just to incredible heights that I hoped for and beyond, really. And like, talking and playing with each and every one of you has been just such a delight, bringing this campaign to life. And I'm glad that everyone could see it too. It's been a blast, and I can say I'm really glad to have done this and to be playing with y'all as players. And I tell stories, but like, my stories have to have wonderful people like y'all in it. And just people in general who are wonderful. Yeah.
Take us out, my friend. Take us out.
All right. So, you know who I am. I said myself in the beginning, but I'll say it again. I'm Jonathan. I've been your keeper tonight. And this has been Call of Cthulhu, Children of Fear, a 1920s campaign across Asia. You can find me on the Discord as Andakanda. You can probably find me other places too, but it's a scary world out there. So, remember everyone, take care of each other, but don't forget, take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night. We love you all. Take care.